All right, hello everyone. Adrenaluke here. How's everybody doing? Darnell, nice to see you already. You are bright and early in this live stream. And I was talking to you a little bit in the Lightspeed Stampede Discord. I don't know if you saw the message that I sent, but the thumbnail of this live stream now has a new slogan. So everybody, new slogan on the channel. I have race fast, race clean. That's been a slogan for a long time, but I have been acknowledging that I do have a problem. Whenever I live stream LFM races, I usually have temper. So I have a slogan now where I figured it's kind of clever where, hey RM, how's it going, man? Are you excited about Brand Satch this Sunday? So I think it's clever where the word rage, if you swap out the G with a C, it's the word race. So I figured I'm going to have a new slogan now. Don't rage, just race. And so in all the thumbnails of racing from now on, I'm going to do this, where in the thumbnail today you guys saw that it has the word rage, and the letter G is crossed out, and instead in its place is a letter C below it, and then like a green check mark next to the letter C. I think that's a clever way to remind myself. And anytime that I'm noticing that I'm getting a little too heated in any racing that's going on, you guys might see myself say that slogan to myself, just saying, you know, don't rage, just race. Feel like that is a good slogan to introduce to the channel. Guys, it takes some accountability to acknowledge that you have a problem. It's, you know, not the easiest thing, but although it is the first step to getting better. So I do want to improve. I don't want to just stay this way. I want to improve, get better at that. So good times are on the way. And speaking of good times, we're going to have a great time today. We are doing... Oh, look at that. I had the Bentley loaded. I was practicing with with the Bentley on single player. Let me go ahead and change that to... Here, I'll give you guys some different eye candy if I ever go idle. There we go. Look at this livery. You know, I actually watched the Lamborghini Super Trofeo race at Imola in real life. Oh, you work on the... Here's the thing, man. I actually worked on the Bentley too. So if you want to do the Bentley on the endurance race on Sunday, I'm fine with that too. I think I was averaging 25s, but it's your call, man. Like, yeah, you're saying you want to do the Lamborghini, so I'm fine with either one. So yeah, whichever one you want to do, I'll be happy either way. But yeah, guys, this livery here was inspired by a real livery because I was watching the real life Lamborghini Super Trofeo race, the one make race in Imola in real life. I think last weekend, and this was one of the liveries actually. So I wanted to replicate it because I thought that livery looked pretty sick. And so it's like purple, pink, and black camouflage. I think it looks pretty awesome. So yeah, I'll have that. So if I go idle during this live stream, you guys can see it'll look like this if I go idle. And oh, that just looks so awesome. It feels quite nice. Well, thank you. I worked hard on that setup. So yeah, I make my own setups. I don't buy any setups or anything like that. And no offense to people that do buy setups. All right, so we are signed up for 3 Nordschliefe races back to back, as evident of the title on this live stream. First one is going to be GT4, and we're going to be rocking the Aston Martin GT4. Second one of the day is going to be Lamborghini Super Trofeo, and you know what? Let's bring that livery to the second race of the day. So second race of the day, we're doing GT2, and we'll be in this bad boy here. And then the final Nuburgring Nordschliefe race today will be in the GT3 Lamborghini you guys are used to seeing me drive. I still need to wake up. This is bad. This is the last track that you want to be driving when you still need to wake up. But yeah, so we're going to do those 3 races at Nürburgring. And then after those 3, we're still not done. The closing race of the day is going to be MX5 Cup at LimeRock Park on regular Assetto Corsa. So without further ado, let's get into this. If you guys see me blinking every 2 seconds, man, my eyes are dry. So you have a, excuse me, you have that studio light and it's like, oh, blinding. Let's find Low Fuel Motorsports practice server, and I'll get a few laps of practice in. I think GT4 is averaging like 9-minute lap times, so we might actually only get an out lap in, and that'll be the only practice we get. So, where is the practice server? They have races going on right now. I did put in eye drops before the stream, by the way. I am trying to lubricate my eyes a little bit more these days. I am on a medication where one of the side effects is that your eyes don't naturally lubricate on their own. So I do need to get better at putting in eye drops more often. Pretty much need to be putting them in on a daily basis. Okie dokes. So we're going to hop on the practice server in GT4, but GT4 gets pretty slow lap times around. I mean, you have slow lap times in any car around here, but especially in GT4. Josh. Josh joins a live stream and I'm just like, oh! Yeah. So, looks like I was in the hood view. Now, funny enough, the reason I was in the hood cam is because when I was practicing the Bentley, I can't get along with the cockpit view in the Bentley. So, if I was going to do the Bentley, I was actually going to do hood view, which would be kind of interesting. I've never done a race in hood view, but I would have done it there. 901 today in the Alpine. Oh, nice, man. The only time that I did do laps in GT4 is when I was not used to this track whatsoever, so it'll be interesting to see what I can come up with now. Because, I mean, back then when I was trying GT4 at this track, I was still learning it. So I was doing 9:13s. I'm pretty sure that's very bad. I can probably be a lot faster than that. Alright, let's put in 18 liters. And we'll just do an outlap to practice. We'll do one outlap to practice, and then I'll be it. And that's all the practice we're getting before going into a 1-hour race at Nordschliefe with just an outlap of practice. Brigsby, Hull is green. Oh, you are right about that. Alright, let's go ahead and get on out there. Well, if we can get the headphones right, there we go. Oh, I forgot to turn the inputs off. Alright. There we go. Fire up that V8 engine. Speed limiter on. We got 33 people on this practice server. So only 3 other people are in a GT4 car in this practice server besides me. Wait, did I remember to turn crew chief on? Let me check that real quick. Is crew chief running? No, it is not. Alright. Jim, radio check, please.
Radio check. Is this thing on?
Yes, it is on. Listen to that V8 roar. You know, this is going to be a good form of morning coffee, if you will. I don't really know what better way to wake up with sim racing than going out on this track. Oh, we got a new subscriber! Can somebody please tell me who just subscribed? I don't have the Stream Elements chatbot thing telling me who subscribed just yet. I need to fix that. It should tell you guys who just subscribed. Let's give them all a warm welcome. Because I want to build a community vibe here. I want, when people come here to hang out, I want them to feel like they're hanging out with their best friends, man. Alright. Psycho Pickle, I love that name. That is funny. Welcome to the channel, Psycho Pickle. Sorry that I made the subscriber chat a 5-minute delay to chat. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna go straight into the Nordschleife. We're not gonna do the Joker lap. Had a slight tap on the brakes there just to control the weight transfer. You do have to be more mindful of weight transfer in GT4. Get in there, Lewis. You do have to lift quite a bit more in GT4. There's also some places that you have to downshift where you otherwise wouldn't need to in GT3. It has a different feel. Probably didn't need to brake there, to be honest. I just didn't know with GT4. This is pretty much a new experience for me. Like I said, I tried GT4 here when I was just learning the track, but I didn't really know much of what I was doing at that point. You like how I'm at the Nuburgring and what? Hang on, I'll read that in just a second. Oh yeah, the shirt! The shirt. I'm trying to wear this shirt whenever I do these Nürburgring style streams. Oh no. Yeah, I gotta get used to GT4, that's for sure. Just a little bit wide. I mean, we went in the grass, so yeah, that was a little bit wide. Oh, you're gonna be in this race. Nice, man. Don't tell me you're in GT4. You're gonna smoke me. Because I am not used to GT4. This is a learning experience for me more than anything. I'm not gonna be too competitive in this one. But it'll be fun. I'll tell you that. Maybe Brigsby. I am like really poor. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, that's the thing. I wish I could be supporting all you guys, like all the channels, but I've yet to do a single dono with Rory. Even I've yet to do a single dono with Graham or DMC, and with you. You know, I'm just not really rich. If I was like Zach, if I was like erratic, man, I would be doing what he's doing and supporting the heck out of you guys. So it's not about intent. It's about financial situation more than anything. I hope you understand. What did autocorrect call you? We're probably not going to be able to complete this lap. We got like 5 minutes left already. $20? That's not too bad. Okay, I definitely break too much there. Hopefully I don't cause any accidents in the race. I don't know about this one, because I'm not used to GT4 here.
Stay right, stay left.
See, you just saw GT3 Bentley go by me there. I used my right turn signal to let him know I'm staying right. That's one thing about multi-class racing. You have to keep an eye on your mirror if you're in a slower class vehicle like I am. So if you're in the GT3s, you can just be eyes forwards the whole time. You can't really afford to drive that way in the slower cars. You have to be mindful of the faster cars that are approaching. You know, I bet, Darnell, if you're still watching, I bet this is making you so excited for tomorrow, isn't it? Now, if there was a GT3 car behind me at this part of the track, they would be flying. They'd be flying up to us. Oh, you guys want to see something really funny, though? When we get to the long straight up here, I've got a GT4 car faster than the GT3 cars get on this straight. And I think the reason for that is that I think this is the longest straight in all of ACC. And so look at this. You have all the room to just go and go and go. And GT4 has less downforce than GT3, but that also means there's less drag. Think about it. You have these big wings that are catching a lot of the air that's coming towards the car on GT3, so eventually that's going to cap it out and it can't go any faster, where on this thing, yeah, it might have less horsepower, but you give it the room like this and eventually it can get to a very fast speed. because it has low downforce, so that means low drag, and it can just keep going and going. Alright, we're going to park the car because we need to join the official server. So let me just go into the grass up here, and we'll just park up here. Alright. We're going to go ahead and leave. But yeah, I've got a GT4 car to a faster maximum speed on that straight than I have a GT3 car. Isn't that hilarious? When you get your own place again, you're going to go out the... My gosh, my eyes are so dry. Go out to get the airbrush and make your own shirts. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, my eyes are suffering. Oh. Maybe drinking some water might help. You hope you don't wash that shirt? Why? Why do you hope I don't wash this shirt, Josh? Oh no, you are signed up in GT4. Oh, this guy's gonna smoke me. This is, by the way, if you guys are in chat, RM, who signed up, he says he signed up in the Alpine GT4. He is my teammate for this Sunday. I'm gonna be doing my first ever driver swap teams race on LFM. So, you guys are seeing my teammate for this Sunday. It'd be unrealistic. Oh, because it's like Burger King? Is that what you're trying to say? Alright, well. Thank you, RM. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna be very competitive in this one because I'm not used to GT4, so this one's gonna be more fun than anything. If you are behind me, I'm gonna give you a fair warning here. I'm not just be on the lookout because I'm not really familiar with GT4 at this track. So I might brake where I'm not supposed to, or I might go off the track at some points. I don't know. I'll try my best to be safe. All right, here we go. What split am I in? I'm in split 1. We're looking for 122448. So now I can just type that in. 122448. Boom, and then it should pop up. Here we go. And what split was I in again? I'm in split 1. All right. So look at this. There's 3 splits, and I'm in split 1. We are nearing silver in driver rank. So we are bronze plus right now, and we're getting close to silver. You're not better than me. Well, you said you were getting, didn't you say, I might have to scroll up in the chat, but I think you said you were getting 901s in GT4. I'm not going to be getting those lap times probably. I mean, we'll see. But I think in GT4 at this track, you might be faster than me right now. Because I'm just not familiar with GT4 here. And also, guys, like I always say, you have to have an excuse ready when you're sim racing. So, there's one. I'm not used to this car at this track. And the other excuse I have ready to go is that my eyes are too dry.
That's the end of the session.
So, I'm having to blink too much. Oh, I'm not used to this car. You know, you gotta have excuses ready. That's the number one thing about being a sim racer, guys. The most important thing about sim racing, it's not the setup, it's not fuel strategy, it's not what line you take, it's not your lap times, no, the most important thing is what excuses you have ready to go if things don't go your way. And also, if you get in a crash, you gotta be like, he turned into me, it wasn't me. On a serious note, I do admit whenever it is my fault. You guys have seen that. Oh geez, what fuel am I gonna put in for qualifying? You know, I probably can get away with 18 liters. I'm gonna do that. Probably get away with 18 liters. Sleep deprived, because... I mean, I think I got, like, 5 hours of sleep last night. 5 hours is decent, for me at least. Like, it's not like I got, like, 2 hours or something. Oh, you're heading out? Alright, see you later, Brigsby. Thanks for tuning in. You might want to watch the stream back later if you can, because this is going to be interesting. It's going to be a really, really interesting one, I'll tell you that. Okay, track temps are 19. That's pretty close to the setup I made here. I'm not even going to change the tire pressures, to be honest. And we got 18 minutes to qualify, so let's, I'm going to jump out there now. Here we go, guys. So we got 17 GT4 cars in here. So I got a lot of competition against me in GT4.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. All right, Luke. We've got 18 minutes to do the business. Blue flag. The brakes are cold. Be careful.
I'm gonna let him go. You can go ahead of me. There you guys go. I don't want to get in anyone's way. I'm gonna wait till it's really clear.
Celsius.
Let me wait until it's clear. Okay, let's go.
Blue flag.
GTA videos. And guys, just a heads up, it's gonna be very difficult to read chat during this.
Right side. Clear right. Blue flag.
What just happened? I thought I got disconnected for a second. That was weird.
On the left. You're clear left. Blue flag.
Man, it's gonna be so hard to read chat during this, because even right now I have to watch my mirrors so closely. Oh boy.
Car left. Clear left.
Shit. Oh. I think I messed them up already.
Left side. Clear on the left side.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm not in anyone's way now. Alright, here we go. Qualifying lap. Thank you, Brigsby. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat after this lap.
Left, that's 15 minutes.
So I'm gonna read chat after this qualifying lap, guys. And I'll see what messages I missed. Full concentration. Oh, I could have got on power earlier there. Could have carried more momentum. Come on. You can pass me, man. I'm staying to the right. There you go.
Check your left. Clear on your left.
So I'll be reading chat after this lap, guys. Feel free to say whatever you want. You can spam chat for all I care. I'll just read them after this lap. Doesn't mean you can't send any messages. I'm just reminding you guys is all. I have my left turn signal on, letting them know. You can pass me, I'm going to be staying to the left.
Stay left. Clear on your right.
Alright. We're doing good. Let's keep this up. Look at the speed difference, though, between GT3 and GT4. It's kind of crazy. Oh, this is going to be so much fun.
Okay, Luke. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Okay, another GT3 car approaching.
Left side clear.
And that's how you let the GT3 cars around you. No, we almost invalidated. Oh, woo. We were really pushing it. Come on. Go, go, go. All right. What did I miss out on? Graham, nice to see you in here. This is not a streamer-friendly track. It's hard to read chat during that. Herb, nice to see you in here as well. And I did miss a few messages from Brigsby before he left. Sorry about that, Briggs, if you're watching back later. Bring it home. Come on, bring it home. I feel like that was a decent lap. There's definitely places I can improve. There's definitely places I can improve, but I mean, I'll take it. The reason that was a 918 though, the reason that was a 918 is because I did have to let GT3 traffic around me. So that is going to slow the GT4 cars down tremendously. It doesn't just slow the GT3 cars down, it slows both of us down. So the best way to handle blue flags is that it's kind of a cooperation effort. Like, both the faster car and the slower car should be working together to where both people minimize how much time they lose. Some people have it kind of backwards where they look at it to where only the faster car should lose minimal time, but no. It should be both of them should lose minimal time. So if you're the faster car trying to make a pass, keep in mind, you're not going to have all of the right of way there. Like, it's a cooperation effort, you know what I mean? So that's the best way, in my opinion, to handle blue flags in a multi-class race, is that the GT4, GT2, GT3 cars, all these different classes, they should all cooperate when they're, you know, making those blue flag passes. Man alive, my eyes are dry. How do you guys like the new slogan on the thumbnail, by the way? Don't rage, just race. I have the word rage and the letter G crossed out and C taking its place, so then it's the word race.
Okay, Luke.
I think that's going to be a good way to remind myself, you know, when I get heated and I'm getting too angry during a race, don't rage, just race. When I get the Stream Elements chatbot running, I might make that a command, so like, if I'm ever, you know, too heated, you guys can just hit that command and Stream Elements will remind me. So how's it going, Herb? How's it going, Graham? Graham, I hope this live stream is going to make you excited for tomorrow, man. I bet you're going to be real happy when this drops on console tomorrow. I know you might not be too familiar with this track yet, Graham, but, I mean, you'll see with me, like, once you learn this track, it is a masterpiece and it is super fun. Alright, I'm going to blow my nose off camera real quick. I'll be back in, like, just a couple seconds. Actually, you know what? We have 3 minutes before the race starts, so I'm going to try to use the restroom before the race begins. This is going to be an hour-long race, so I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back, but I'm gonna pull up the Be Right Back screen up right now just because I have an idea that I should add some text to it, just reminding people what times each race is. And you know what? I'll do that right now on the main screen before I go to the Be Right Back screen. So let me go to Properties on Text. Right now it just says short 5-minute break, but let me type. So 1 p.m. EST. GT4. 3 p.m. EST. GT2. 5 p.m. EST. GT3. And then 7:20 p.m. EST. MX5. Alright. And then I'm gonna pop up the Be Right Back screen just to have that text visible, then I'll just pop this screen right back up. Alright, there we go. So the Be Right Back screen should have that text now as well. Yeah, Graham, it's just gonna be $14, I think. I think when it was on Steam... I think when it was on Steam here, it was just like 14 bucks. Because there's no cars on this DLC, and it's also just one track, although it is a massive track. Like, I'm sure this was a ton of work to get this thing to be an ACC. I'm sure this was a ton of work. Even though it's one track, it is a massive track. Also, the Nuburgring GP layout is updated. Like, they have different sponsorships on it now. They have, like, oh, also, the road surface has been repaved recently in real life. So that's another attention to detail. The track surface is darker, even on the GP layout, than what you'll see on the older scan of the GP layout on ACC. Because in real life, it's been repaved recently, so it's a lot more of like a darker black than like a gray on the pavement. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just upset that the doctor visit's gonna hold me up, but, I mean, it is what it is. I haven't done a console ACC stream in a very long time. Alright, well... Pipsy's in here. Let's see where we qualified. So, we do have some GT4 drivers that qualified behind us. It looks like we qualified, I think, kind of in the middle of the GT4 drivers. Now, for those of you that are watching that want to have a better idea of what's going on, when you see the leaderboard on the left here, there can be some colors in the corner. Like, there'll be a triangle with a blue triangle on the corner of some of these car numbers. Like you see right here on the 411 car number with Rodriguez. See how the 411 car number has a blue triangle on the bottom right of him on the leaderboard? That means it's GT4. When you see these red triangles, those are GT2. If you don't see any triangle, those are GT3. So just the standard cars on the leaderboard, those are GT3 with no triangle. And then the ones that have the colored triangles are different car specs. So the red triangles is GT2, blue triangles is GT4. Also on the track map, if you see a dark blue dot, that's a GT4 car. If you see a dark red dot, that's GT2. The light red dot means it's me. Light blue dots means they're on an outlap or an invalid lap, so I'm not even sure why they're even still driving out there, because they don't have any more chances. There's a checkered flag, so those people all don't know what they're doing. Well, either that or... No, because the gray dots are GT3, so... Yeah, the gray dots are GT3, all the light blues are invalid laps, so I don't know why they're even still driving. Because you literally have just a wait time for people that are still on a valid lap right now. Some people, I don't think they understand how... I don't think they quite understand how qualifying works, but anyways, yeah, the dark red dots are GT2. If it's a yellow dot, that basically means that car is the reason for the yellow flag. So that's a heads up on the track map that, like, heads up that car stopped, essentially. Trying trying to think of what else can show up on the track map. I mean, I think that's pretty much it. But you do have to look out for, like, the dark blue is GT4, dark red is GT2, and gray is GT3. So you can see on the leaderboard during the race, if there's a car coming up behind me and it doesn't have a triangle, that car is going to be flying around. The same thing with the red. The only cars that I won't let around me are the cars that are in the same race as me, obviously. So you're only racing against the same class as yourself. You don't want to be racing against the other car specs. That's not how multi-class works. But all right, let's put in enough fuel for the race. So I had in my notes how much fuel I'm going to put in. All right, I'll just remind myself. So we're going to start with a 52-liter splash. And then we'll put in a 45-liter splash of fuel for our pit stop. I'm hoping that that will be a sufficient amount of fuel. It should be. But just in case, I'll start with... I don't know. I'll try this. I'll try this. If we run out of gas and we run out of gas, we're going to roll the dice here. Yes, yeah, I told you you're going to be quicker than me. Well, you also got a little bit lucky because I don't know about you, but in my qualifying lap, I had to let GT3 cars by because I'm not going to hold up GT3 cars. They're quicker. So in my qualifying lap, I did have to let GT3 cars around, and that slowed me down a lot. So my lap time was 9:18, but that's because I was trying as hard as I could to not mess up their laps. Because, I mean, they're in a much faster car than me. I'm just trying to be courteous to them. Alright. So, this should be fun. This should be interesting. That's a really good lap in GT4, though. Good job on the 901. Thank you. You as well. You're probably going to beat me. You're probably going to beat me. All right. There's a lot of people in the server. We got 47 total people in one server. It's going to be awesome. Oh, man. You can't do that on console. Whew, this is going to be awesome. Josh, are you still in here? And Darnell, you guys still in here? Both of you? Because you guys want to see this. I bet both of you are going to love seeing this. Okay, bear with me, guys. But I'm going to blow my nose one more time off camera.
That's the end of the session, P15. th place, 60 minutes. The track temp is 25. The air temp is 20 Celsius.
So we're overall in 43rd place, but that's just... Oh, no! There's a GT3 car that's starting right behind me. Well, that's bad luck. He's going to have to cut through all the GT4... Look at how many GT4 cars are in here. But yeah, we qualified really low overall because, of course, we're in the slowest spec out of everyone here. So looks like there's 3 specs in this race. GT3, GT2, and GT4. GT2, as expected, has the least amount of people signed up in it. Looks like the KTM qualified the highest in GT2. A McLaren qualified the highest in GT3. And a Maserati qualified the highest in GT4. Wow! A Maserati GT4 takes pole position out of the GT4 class. That is unexpected. All right. I honestly would not expect a Maserati to take pole here. Thank you, Herb. I could see a Maserati taking pole and maybe GT2, except I don't know. I know that the two GT2 cars that I'm the fastest in here is the KTM and the Lamborghini Super Trofeo, which both of those, it would make sense to be quick here. But the Maserati GT4 car, that's a plot twist and a half. All right, guys. It's going to be a one hour race here at Nuburgring, 24 hours, which combines the GP layout with the Nordschliefe layout. Oh my goodness. And there is one mandatory pit stop. This is going to be loads of fun. It is multi-class. We have 3 classes sharing the track. I think 47 total drivers. So 18 GT4 cars, and looks like we qualified 15th out of 18 GT... Oh no, I think that's a combination of GT2 and GT4, is it? No, it's just... So right here, it says in GT4 we are 15th right now. So you can flip back and forth between just the relatives, the overall, and GT4 on the standings. But I'm going to leave it in relatives for the race. And every now and then I'll check the GT4, maybe. This is not a full formation lap. Wow, our frame rate is so choppy. The game's working overtime trying to process all this. Because this is a lot of cars on a very massive track that it has to process as well. This is not easy on my PC, is it? This is why on console they don't let it exceed, I think, like 30 cars. Because if this is this hard on a gaming PC, I can't imagine how difficult it would be for the PS5 to process this. Alright. And we are going to change tires in our pit stop. Here we go! Oh, this is gonna be chaos! Here we go!
Let's go. On your right. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. Hold it. Hold your line. Clear on the right. Go, go, go. Car right. Still there. Right side, 2 of them. You're on the left, 3 wide.
Jeez.
3 wide, you're on the right.
Well, that slowed us down a lot already, but we avoided contact, so we don't have any damage. But we were in a traffic jam. We had to wait till it was clear to merge away from that. Better to be safe than sorry. There might be more chaos. Well, might be. There will be more chaos. Thank you, Graham. Frame rate's still pretty choppy. I'm gonna let him go. Go, 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 go. Go around me. There you go.
Right side. Clear right.
That is a GT3 car. There's a GT2 behind me.
Left. Clear to your left.
Oh my gosh. It's already crazy. We're not even on the Nordschleife yet. Now that is the GT4 car behind me, so I can defend against him. Which I will.
The gap to Gandeli behind is now 3.3.
Hard, you're right. Still there. Clear on the right side.
Oh, he already got around me. Nice pass around the outside, Mercedes. Well, not the greatest start, but we avoided contact, so that's better than having damage. And a 1 hour race, at least. This frame rate is struggling so much. Your room filled with smoke. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, alright. Well, I think I'm in dead last place right now because of that crazy race start. It might make for an interesting race, though, to see how far we can climb up. We just had really bad luck. We were stuck in a traffic jam. Yeah, this frame rate's terrible. I can barely even tell how to drive with this frame rate, so that's why I just took way too much curve. Frame rate is messing up my driving. See, there's another excuse I have ready. It actually is, though, in all seriousness. Well, somebody wrecked ahead. Oh, somebody's up. That was the GT4 car that was for position. Let's go.
To Gandeli in front is now 5.5.
I really want this frame rate to improve, please. It wasn't this bad in qualifying. Why is it suddenly a lot worse in the race? Oh, I know why. It's because I added text to my OBS live stream, right? Just kidding. We're gaining on them. There's a crowd of, are those GT4s ahead? I can't even look at the leaderboard right now. I'm so focused on the track ahead. Yes, those are GT4 cars. Let's get them, come on.
It's now 1.8.
Oh, they wrecked, they wrecked.
On your left. You're clear left.
Oh, nice pass.
Ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line.
Well, that wasn't very nice, Jim. I think that was a fair pass. I like that guy. He races clean. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we both braked. We're like, I don't want any part of that.
Watch your right.
Why is he letting me go? Why did he just let me go? We're in the same class. He must have a lot of damage. I think he has a lot of damage. I mean, the only reason he'd forfeit the position is if he had damage. We're both GT4 cars. Shortcut, right? Yeah, when he went in the grass, we both backed off. We're like, oh. All cars aren't on track quality. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. He wants the slip. Well, he doesn't want the smoke, apparently. Anyone want to place your bets on how soon the leader will be approaching us behind us? The GT3 leader, I mean. Lap 1, over with. Got probably 7 more laps to go, probably.
P17.
Yeah, he does seem like he's pretty damaged. That's the thing, if you can keep it out of the wall, you're golden. It's not all about pace at this track. You keep it out of the wall, and you're golden. But we are in 17th place out of 18 in GT4 right now, so we're not doing too hot. Well, we got 49 minutes to go.
Is now 2.4.
Okay, before I get to the Nordschliefe, I'm gonna change my dash display. Here we go. Now it'll tell me my tire pressures. Sure looking decent right now. That is a good point, Herb, about not all the cars being on track in qualifying. Did somebody wreck? We are really far behind.
The gap to Candelli behind is increasing. It's now 6.0.
I'm definitely in unfamiliar territory being in GT4 at this track. See these other cats in the GT4 cars? They're smoking us. They are leaving us in the dust. But again, I did get in a traffic jam on lap 1, so you still gotta consider that. I was at a dead stop for quite a while in lap 1. We still have no damage. Forgot what turn I was at. Oh no!
Okay, Luke,
Locked up the brakes there. But as I was saying earlier, I forgot what turn I was at, and I braked where I wasn't supposed to. I thought I was at a different turn than I was. Rarely ever happens with me, but it did there. Came in a tad bit too hot on that second carousel. The mini carousel. Oh, somebody got a drive-through. Is that a GT4 car? Hopefully it is.
Gandeli behind is now 9.6.
Doesn't look like it, but there's another GT4 car that's not showing up there. Could be. You never know. Well, we got the track to ourselves, so we can try to pick up the pace. I definitely can be faster than this.
There's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
I think that's a GT3 car exiting the pits ahead.
0.5.
Yeah, it is. My brake pedal got stuck there. I really need to lubricate it. We are picking up the pace a little bit, but I know we can be a lot quicker. Time to wake up, come on. We got a lot of room to ourselves, so we gotta push. We've got to push. Gotta take advantage of this. Come on, go, go, go. Go, go, go.
The car in front of us is Schmidt. Gandeli behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds.
I can still maybe gain a few tenths at that section there. Still some places I can improve. Already a 2.5 second improvement.
Tires are cold.
3 second improvement. Almost a 5 second improvement. Wow. Go, go, go. Oh man, decent lap right there. Delta's predicting a 9:11.3. I think I'll box this lap.
Watch your speed.
And you know what? I don't have much tire wear, so I'm not going to change tires. I think I can afford to put in 2 liters less. So yeah, I'll put in 2 liters less of fuel. Here we go.
Gandeli, behind is pitting.
Here we go. Come on. No tire change.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Yeah, I don't have much tire wear, to be honest. I think we can do fine without a tire change.
halfway through. I think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
I don't know. I think our fuel's going to be all right. Yeah, we got 45 liters of fuel in right now. We'll be fine. Man, these people in top split are no joke. I still feel like I can improve though. I mean, again, this is a very new experience for me being in GT4 here. But I'm already improving a lot with it. I feel like every lap I do now is just going to get faster and faster. Cool. Brown flag there. Oh my god. Okay, let's brake a little bit earlier there. Kept it out of the wall though. Somebody gotta stop and go. A lot of the GT4 cars have not done their pit stops yet. We might be able to climb back up there. Come on, keep pushing. 25 minutes to go. We're gonna have opportunities. getting in the groove of things now. It's a little too late for that, though. We should have had this pace the whole time. Especially for being in top split. Another drive-through penalty. That was a good lap. This was a good lap. I'm feeling it now, but we only have 22 minutes left, so and we're moving on to GT2 after this. But when I bring GT4 back to this track in the future, I'm gonna know a lot better how to drive GT4 around the Nordschliefe now. So I'm learning. I'm learning. And hey, we've survived so far, too. And we're not in last. There were 18 GT4 cars. There's been a rage quit with one of them.
P15.
So we're in 15th out of what was 18. My brake pedal got stuck a little bit again, but we still made it. We only went a tad bit deep in the turn because of that. I need to lubricate that brake pedal.
Car behind's pitting now. That's 20 minutes to go.
Man, I've been by myself pretty much this whole race. I can't keep up with these guys. I do wonder, though, if this race would be different if I didn't get that traffic jam. Which, trust me, guys, traffic jams can happen in this race. But you would expect the traffic jam to be on the Nordschliefe section, not at turn 1. Frame rate's kicking up again. Oh, man. It was actually getting better for a little bit.
Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Man. I can start to peel wear on the tires now. We got 13 minutes left though.
23 Celsius.
Now, I don't feel like it was necessary to change tires in this car, but I wonder if it's the better call to change tires in GT3 and especially GT2. I don't really know. We're gonna get up to like 271. kilometers an hour in a GT4 car. This frame rate's making it very difficult to drive. Yeah, the stutter of the frame rate, man, it's so sketch.
Remaining 10 minutes.
This frame rate is so bad.
Looking good.
Can't even tell when I'm gonna go off track or not because it's like 2 frames per second. It's so bad. Ah. Well, if anything, this race is going to be very good for the safety rating. Because I didn't hit any walls, didn't hit any cars. Perfect safety rating race. And nobody hit us either. And every lap has been valid as well. And didn't speed in pit lane. Nothing that will dock my safety rating whatsoever.
Okay, Luke, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
Oh, I had to lift there. Just this frame rate, man. Ugh. Tires are struggling, but there's only 3 minutes left. Are we going to do another lap? I have 27 liters of fuel left. All right. I definitely overfueled the car.
Last lap.
All our brake pedal didn't catch that time. Wonderful. That's what we like. Sometimes I get lucky like that, but I still need to lubricate the brake pedal. It's fun to just drive on this track, even if I don't have anyone around me during this race. I mean, it's been a lonely race, but hey, it's fun to even drive on this. That's the good part about racing at Nordschliefe. Even if you end up being on your own, it's not going to be boring. Because if this happened at some other track, like Barcelona or something, it'd be pretty boring being on your own like this. But not here. It's actually still quite a thrill to drive, just even if you're by yourself. Switch this frame rate would be a little bit better. Tire life is definitely fading, but I don't know. I think it might have been the right call to not change tires. But I don't know. I mean, we only saved about 5 seconds in the pit stop for not changing tires, and it seems like we are... 3 to 4 seconds slower per lap, so actually, I don't know. It might have been better to change tires. I mean, this track is very harsh on the tires. Oh! Brown flag, brown flag, brown flag. This frame rate isn't helping at all, is it? And that's it, we're on the final lap. And I still have 16 liters of fuel left, so, I overfueled. Oh well. Oh, wait, we have one more lap to go? Oh, then I didn't overfuel, alright. Okay. So I still have one more lap. Yep, I think the fuel was on point, actually. I didn't know we had one more lap to go. Makes me wonder, Did some of these other GT4 guys not put in enough fuel for another lap? We'll find out. I didn't bin it until the final lap. We are definitely on worn tires. Could have been a lot worse though. I mean, to be perfectly fair, it is very challenging driving on not only worn tires, but really choppy frame rate. And this is my first time, essentially, in GT4 at this track. And this frame rate mostly is a problem. I mean, it's so difficult to drive at this frame rate. This has got to be 10 or less frames per second, in all honesty. Hi Jim, how's it going? Just to fill you in, Jim, we're doing GT4 in our first Nordschliefe race of the day here. This is my first time driving GT4 in Nordschliefe. Well, I've driven GT4 at Nordschliefe when I was just fresh learning the track, but not driving it properly, if that makes sense. So I didn't learn how to have good pace here until pretty much until there was only 20 minutes of the race left anyways, and it's a 1 hour race. We had really bad luck on lap 1. We got in a dead stop traffic jam on lap 1. So that was very bad luck. I was at a dead stop for probably like 10 seconds at least. So yeah, that traffic jam on lap 1 really hurt us a lot. Also, I made the wrong strategy call with my pit stops. I did not change tires, and I probably should have changed tires. Also, the frame rate is just horrendously bad. I might have to tamper with the settings some. But with all things considered, I think we did decent. We are finishing higher than we qualified. Definitely should have changed tires, though. Yeah, we should have changed tires. It's just struggling too much at this point. This track, do not underestimate how much Nordschliefe kills your tires. And I think the main reason why it's so harsh on the tires is because there's constant braking at this track. So when you're braking hard again and again and again, and braking hard frequently, it's going to be very hard on the tires. But it is so difficult to drive properly with its frame rate. Its frame rate is terrible. We managed to keep it out of the wall despite this frame rate, except for this lap. The final lap is when we bend it. Lucas, how's it going? Turn the TC up? Nah, I don't need to. I'm fine with the TC. It's just that the tires are worn out in general. I don't need TC to be turned up, though. What I mean with the tires being worn out is that your lap times are going to be worse because you're like, you just don't have as much grip. Turning up the TC would only be necessary if you're like struggling with to keep it under, like I can still keep it under control. What I mean by it has a grip drop off, which is hurting us in lap times. I'm not struggling to keep the car under control. It won't hook enough to where we can be quick. So it's understeering in a lot of turns. I can't use as much throttle, you know, stuff like that. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in just a second, guys. I'm almost done. Oh, can we put claps in the chat for RM? He got a P7, a 9-minute flat in GT4 with his best lap.
10th position. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
All right, everybody, please put claps in the chat for RM. Well done, my friend. Very well done. You had a much better experience than me. I didn't have anything that made me like grumpy or anything. It's just it was a learning experience. We don't need to save the replay, nothing really bad. Actually, I'm curious about what happened at turn 1. It didn't involve us, but it would be kind of cool to know what caused that traffic jam on lap 1, because we were at a dead stop traffic jam on lap 1. In fact, well, actually, I need to use a restroom real quick, but in GT4, you never run anything other than 1. Yeah, my TC was 1 the whole time, that's the thing. Heard you said the frame rate felt like 10. You actually counted the frames. You nerd! I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm saying it felt like 10. It felt like 10. I like this track too, RM. I love this track. It's very, very fun. I think that was, what, a P15 finish. I think I got 15th in my class, so, I mean, I think I qualified in 17th, so we bumped up 2 positions, but if we weren't stuck in that traffic jam at turn 1, lap 1, I mean, that cost us, like, what, 30 seconds, probably? And then, if we had a better frame rate, and if I actually changed tires, and if I knew how to maneuver GT4 around this track ahead of time, then we would have done way better. So with all that considered, I mean, that's 4 things that really hurt us that race. That's 4 things that really hurt us. Because I didn't even know how to properly drive up to pace with GT4 at Nordschliefe until 22 minutes of the race left. So it took me 40 minutes to be like, oh, okay, I know how to drive GT4 here now. But at that point, 40 minutes of the race has already gone by. So, but that was, like I said, before the race even began, I told you guys this is going to be a learning experience more than anything. But what we're going to do next is this, GT2 at Nordschleife. So that's coming up in 7 minutes, and we're going to be taking this purple, pink, and black camouflage Lamborghini Super Trofeo and the GT2 class at Nordschleife up next. So that's going to be awesome. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. But until then, I'm going to take the time right now to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, so let me check LFM's website. See what split we're in for this one. So we're in top split for all of them today. This one is 122449. And qualifying is beginning pretty soon here. Whoops. Come on, Luke. There we go. Check out that livery. That's going to look sick. It's going to look awesome. Okay, RM, thanks for tuning in, man. Hey, really good job today. That's impressive. You did a lot better than me. And you said I would be faster than you, man. I said you were going to smoke me. But, I mean, to be fair, I'm very new to GT4 at this track. So it was just fun, and it was a learning experience. And I know I'm going to be better the more I do this. I'm also relatively new to this track. Thanks for tuning in, man. Congratulations on your P7 finish in GT4. Very well done. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. And you have yourself a wonderful day. Cheers. So the track temps is a lot higher this time around. So it's going to be pretty hot. Oh, and speaking of that, I do need my tires app turned on for this car. Let's see. Let me turn the gain a little bit higher. In fact, let me just load my Lamborghini control scheme. Here we go. Alright, for qualifying, I'll probably put in 19 liters. Alright. Might wait for the track to clear up a little bit more. I'm just gonna hang out for a bit. And we'll head out there soon. But it's looking pretty crowded right now, so I'm gonna let a lot more people go. Reset that. There we go. Alright.
Air and track temperatures are increasing. Air temp is now 30. The track temperature is now 37 Celsius. Exit's clear. Push. We've got 18 minutes to get a decent lap in.
Really need to do something about this frame rate.
Cold. Be careful.
Oh, I need to get out of his way. He's on a... Here. Let him go. There we go. Hopefully I didn't mess up that BMW's lap too much. Let him go. There we go. Ah, there's so many. Let him go. There we go. Jeez. This is crowded. 80 people in here. Oh my gosh. There's 80 people in here. Oh, I can already tell GT2 with this frame rate is going to be a nightmare. Oh, man. I don't know who's on a hot lap and who isn't. Jeez, man, this is way too crowded! What was that?
Alright, Luke, you picked up a bit of aero damage.
I was just in the grass of that. The track map's so clustered, I can't even tell who's on a hot lap and who's on their out lap. And so I didn't want to get in anyone's way. Like, look at this track map! How, this is carnage! But then someone came flying in on the grass even and slammed into me. Dude, this is... I genuinely feel bad for the LFM stewards because Nordschliefe multi-class with 80 people in here, oh my gosh. They're gonna have at least, what, 40 tickets to sort out just from this race alone? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's try this again. This is gonna be so difficult, man. And this frame rate is horrible.
Pit exit looks clear. Blue flag. Minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go.
This frame rate is so bad! Hey, 4D, how's it going, man? This is, look at this frame rate. This is, I can't even keep the car under control because I can't even tell what's going on. The frame rate's so choppy. This is so bad.
Blue flag.
Dude, I can't do this. This frame rate is horrible. Like, I genuinely can't even... This frame rate's so bad, I can't even keep the car under control. Yeah, let me... Like, I don't know if there's any settings right now that I can go to that will help the frame rate, but... Where would the... Track map? Just do enabled. Can I think I can rejoin during qualifying, right? Let me go ahead and leave the server. And I will, like, we're just not even gonna qualify because I need to fix this frame rate before the race begins because this is undrivable. Like, it is so incredibly choppy. You guys don't, I don't think you guys realize how hard it is to drive with a frame rate. Like, it's one thing to watch it, but like trying to drive like that, I mean, your car's like doing this. Like, how can I keep the car under control like that? I have no idea what's going on with the car. It's just, okay. Let me go to video. I am so bad with technology. Someone please help me out. Like, please help me out. I'm horrible with technology. I have no idea what to do with the settings. Let me see. Shadows, we can put that to high. Let's change, instead of all this being epic, let's put it all to high. View distance, I need that to be good though, because Nordschliefe. I don't know what almost any of this means though. I don't know what any of that means. My brother helped me with this stuff because he's good with technology. Effects, that's the quality of visual effects. Let's put that to high. Post-processing, put that to high, or even mid. Foliage, put that to mid. Texture, high. Mirror quality, mid, or high. Mirror view distance, I'm gonna leave that. Mirror resolution, leave that how it is. Opponents visibility, this might be the biggest one. Let's I don't know. Should we make that 30? Or let's make it 28 for now. That might really help the frame rate. Okay, I think materials quality. Let's make that high. Bloom quality, put that to mid. Foam electric fog, we'll put that to mid. Okay, I'm going to apply those settings. Hey, Tookabek, how's it going? And then we're going to rejoin qualifying right now. Oh gosh, I can't even remember the server name. Hopefully, I mean, we're definitely failing qualifying right now, but all those settings, yeah, all the settings I just made, Graham, I think it's gonna help. Okay, so 122449 is the server number. Ooh, someone's ripping it outside. I heard an engine just go outside right now. 122449. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see if that helped the... We might still have time to put in a qualifying lap. Let me see. It'll be last minute if we do. I don't know if we'll have enough time. We'll see. Yeah, we got 10 minutes. We can try. Alright. Load that. Make sure it's at 19 liters of fuel. So just drop it 1 liter. 3 clicks down on the fronts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 clicks on the rear down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. Took it back. Alright. We gotta hurry. We gotta get out there, like, right now. Hopefully the frame rate's better now. I mean, it's still bad. It's still really bad. But it's better.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. All right, Luke. We've got...
Yeah, it's still pretty bad. But it is better.
Blue flag. You've got cold brakes all round. Be careful.
That is a lot better, but it's still bad. I might have to change it even more before the next race.
Blue flag.
Uh, 4D, I think every time I try to change the resolution, it just automatically goes back to where it was.
Blue flag.
Alright guys, I'm gonna read chat after I'm done with my qualifying. Sorry, I've really gotta focus. This frame rate is a lot better though, I will say that. It is still kind of choppy, but this is a massive improvement. I've gotta let him go. Yeah, this is a massive improvement already. Car behind is a GT3, so I'm gonna let him go if he gets close to me. I'm not a jerk like that. Just because it's a different spec of car, that's why. Alright guys, I gotta really focus. I'll read chat after this lap. Come on, Bentley, please. Like, I'm not gonna mess up his lap, but I hope he goes faster than this.
Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
GT2 is so intense at Nordschliefe. It's so awesome. Oh no! Ah! I think our lap is still valid, but yeah, I don't know, man. We're well, I guess we're starting from the back. I spun. That's not good. Man, how far back are we? No! Oh, we're gonna be starting all the way back in P62. I mean, hey, it could be worse. Look at this. Look at how many people didn't do a valid lap. There's 90 people. At least we're starting P62. 61. How many people even put in a valid lap so far? Let's see this. Only 39 out of 90. Oh, this is gonna be madness. This is gonna be chaos. I can't wait for this. Oh my goodness. What makes me nervous though is that the fact that I spun, you don't know how much these people struggle, because I'm just saying these people didn't put in a valid lap, and I know for me it's not super common for me to bin it here, but I mean I still can, obviously, since I just did. But keep in mind, we're starting the race with people that didn't put in a valid lap as well, so you don't know how much they struggle here. So it's going to greatly increase the odds of chaos around us when we start this one. Oh, man. 90 people in here. Yeah, the player count is insane. You know, for 90 cars, this frame rate has got a lot better. I think it was worth me backing out. Even though we didn't have hardly any time in qualifying, I think it was worth us backing out and changing all those settings. I mean, you know what? We might. Hey, we might. Let me go back out. Let me go back out. We might have time to still pull this off. Let me hit drive. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, go. Let's go.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
We might be able to pull this off. Come on.
All clear on pit exit. Blue flag.
Shit. That was a close one. Sorry. I thought he was already cleared. Oh, we got a slow driver ahead of us. But he's on a valid lap, so I can't impede on him. I guess not everybody follows the rules. Like, dude, he's on a valid lap. You can't mess him up. Oh, he's a GT3 car. I'm not thinking. Okay. Oh, no, he's a GT4 car, so I should be going around him too, then. What am I doing, man? I thought that was a GT2 car. They do look kind of similar from the back, don't they? I thought that was a GT2 car, and I'm like, why is he going so slow? Alright, we can get around him. Alright, here we go. Go, 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 go. No wonder I thought he cleared the first corner a lot earlier, because GT4 cars are a lot different pace. Oh, we're gonna be entering our lap just in time. Look at this. 15 seconds. Woo, we barely made it. 10 seconds to go. We've got to start this lap. 8 seconds. 5. 3 seconds to spare and we started our lap. Woohoo!
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
We could have taken turn 1 better. We gotta let him go. Come on, go, go! What is he doing? Are you kidding me, man? You had so much room. What did you want me to do? Go on the grass? God. We're gonna save that replay. Because he just ruined our qualifying. What a jerk. Like, I was giving him plenty of room. He could have stayed to the outside. Come on. Oh, that livery does look pretty cool, though. Let me make sure I save that replay, because I don't know if I did or not. Replay's already saved, okay. Dude, what even happened? Like, how did you hit us? Let's check it out right now while we wait. That seems like it was such an easily avoidable accident. Like, I couldn't go all the way in the grass, man. I think I already had one set of tires in the grass, giving you plenty of room. Look at that frame rate. Oh my goodness. So bad. Okay, so let's figure out what happened there. So I was letting the first car go and I was letting him go too. Look at how wide I am. Like, dude. And you knocked us off the track and our lap was invalid then. Thanks a lot. And it looks like he invalidated his own lap too, so that's karma. But still, it's like you ruined ours for no reason. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think I left him enough room. Let me see it from his perspective, though. Let's go to his chase cam, make it further away. Oops. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, he could have... And right here... Yeah, he went really wide. Look at how much space is to the left. Yeah, I'm going to let the stewards decide on that one, because, dude, you just ruined our quality lap there. Sorry, bud, but I'm going to let the stewards decide on that one. Alright. Well, I guess we're starting in P63. I feel like I could have put in a valid lap, but it looks like there's only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 GT4 cars starting ahead of us. Okay, well, let me look at the timetables, see what the other GT2 cars were setting in lap times. I am faster than that guy. I'm faster than the 829. I don't know if I can be... I'd have to really try to be as fast as these guys. I think the fastest lap I ever set in GT... Yeah, the fastest lap I set in GT2 was at 822. I did get 822 before in GT2. So, this is going to be tough, especially starting way back here, because I couldn't qualify because that guy just knocked us off the track. Like, what the heck was that? He wasn't being careful enough at all. And I even had my right turn signal on and everything. Like, I was letting him know I'm staying to the right. But then he just goes all the way wide like we're not even there. Like, dude, you can't expect me to just... Like, I'm qualifying too. What do you want me to do? Just hit my brakes, stop, give you the entire corner? Like, man, we're both qualifying. It's not just you. Share the track. Come on, man. Alright. Don't rage. Just race. New slogan, guys. Don't want to start going on one of these elephant rants already. Come on. Stay positive. Just report it after the stream is over with. Don't bring up all this drama while you're live, and stewards will handle it just fine. But this is going to be nuts. Starting way back here with 90 of us. Oh my gosh. This might be carnage. I think there is a 99% chance of a pile up on lap 1. Oh, I got so many GT4 cars starting ahead of me. This is not good. I'll be spamming my brights. Like, you know, like the little lamp thing. I'll just be like... Just... That probably looked very inappropriate. That, So anyways, I'll be flashing my brights at them. Because there's a lot of GT4 cars starting ahead of me. This is not good. And that's why I'm kind of really upset at that Ferrari. Because, like, that was such an easily avoid... Like, I was giving him all the room. I think, and I'm not going to rant on this forever, guys. I am trying to be less grumpy on these LFM streams. But what I think happened there, my theory is that a lot of these people in multi-class races or in multi-class qualifying, they kind of treat it as if I'm in the faster car, you need to give me the entire corner. Like, if I'm in the faster car, you just get the heck out of my way, and you can't even take the corner. You just brake, stop, like, park your car, and let me through entirely. Like, that's not how it works, dude. Because I was on a valid hot lap, too, so all I gotta do is give you space to go around me. Like, I'm not gonna take my usual driving line as if there's nobody behind me, but... Like, I was letting you go around me. I used my turn signal. I was actively communicating where I was going to be. I just think he was expecting me to brake and stop and give him the entire corner. Like, give him the entire racing line, which that's not happening, dude. I'm also qualifying. You gotta... I'm being respectful of you. Please be respectful of me. You know, like, it's not all about you just because you're in the faster car. My race is just as important. And rant. That's all I'm going to say on that. I'm not going to dwell on it any longer. Alright. So... But because of that, unfortunately, we are starting really far back. So a lot of people have put in valid laps now. And I'm starting P72. Okie dokes. Might bump up the front right a little bit. I'll make the front right like 1 click higher. There you go. Alright.
You're in pole. 60 minutes.
I'm not in pole. What is Jim smoking? I am not in pole. Look at Here is the GT2 class. Oh, you know he's saying that because technically I'm in a Super Trofeo, but they need to update crew chief because he's thinking that I'm only competing with other Super Trofeos, where I'm competing in the GT2 class, as you see here. All right, so I need to check my notes on my phone to see what my fuel strategy is going to be. So I'm going to put in 58 liters to start, and then a 50-liter splash on my pit stop. So that's a lot different than the fuel strategy in GT4. So 58 to start, right? Yeah, 58 to start. And then a 50-liter splash and the pit stop. So 108 liters total. And we are going to change tires. We definitely are changing tires. This is going to be madness, dude. We're starting, what, 70th something place out of 90 people. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. And there's a lot of GT4 cars ahead of me too, so there's going to be really slow traffic ahead of me. So I got to worry about the people behind me, especially because I'm going to be careful with the slower traffic ahead of me. And I think these GT3 cars behind me probably won't, and they'll come flying in behind me. This is going to be so bad. This is going to be so bad. Oh my gosh, dude. I am not looking forward to this. This is going to be chaos. Like, my heart's already speeding up because I'm just like, this is going to be interesting, to say the least. All right. I'm scared, guys. I'm terrified of this. Here we go. Oh, no. You guys ready for this? Oh, I got to plug in my laptop. My laptop is low battery. Oh, my neck just snapped. That hurt. All right. Oh, I got a BMW TCX car starting right behind me as well. Fire up that V10 engine.
Follow car number 144.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start on TC4, just because the tires don't have tire blankets on GT2, so they're going to be taking at least half a lap to warm up. So for the race start, I'll be on TC4, and it'll help me to avoid chaos as well. If I can reduce the odds of me having a slide or a spin, I'll reduce the odds of hitting another car next to me. And I'll drop the TC back down to 3 later on. So we're not going to push as hard as we can right off the bat, so there's no reason to have TC at 3 right away. Oh gosh, I'm starting way back here. All right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
Jeez! What is he doing? Look at this guy! You just caused all of this! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, look at all this! What the heck are you doing, man?
Well done, Luke. Good start.
Well done! Not well done to that McLaren, jeez. Even more carnage up here, I think? Oh, man. This is so crazy. Whoa! Oh my gosh, guys. Can we keep it under control, please? Whew. I'll check the damage in a second. 3 seconds, we're good. What is going on? Can anyone slow down when there's a wreck ahead?
We've seen a little bit of bodywork damage there. Okay, Luke, you've had a bit of suspension damage. It's probably alright.
Does anyone slow down when there's a wreck ahead besides me? Jesus,
Quite
guys.
a lot of aero damage. You might need to come in and get it fixed.
This is why I'm so upset with the Ferrari that hit us in qualifying, because I needed to qualify higher to avoid all this. Okay, we gotta limp back to pit lane now. I slowed down, but no one behind me did. There were cars coming in airborne towards that. Like, I'm gonna watch this replay because I have a feeling people are coming in full throttle to that. Like, dude, my alignment is just completely destroyed now. Jeez, people are so... Ugh. Dude, there's like... It's gonna be hard to decide who to report there, because there was like, what? At least 15 people flying in full throttle to a pileup? Like, what on earth? You see a pileup ahead of you, there's no room at all on the whole track, and you're coming in full throttle. And not just one of them, but so many of them. If there is any clip you can watch that summarizes the state of LFM, that's it. Like, if there's any short clip you can watch that gives you a general idea of the racing etiquette of LFM, that's it right there. Jeez, man, you can't make this up. Like, I slowed down, but no one, not a single person behind me did, pretty much. I think there's maybe like 2 people behind me that also slowed down, and then everyone just came in full speed. And it's probably the same crowd that caused all that madness in turn 1. It's probably the same exact people that caused that pile up in turn 1 that just came flying in there. Alright, well, we got a long lap ahead of us with a limping car that's super damaged to get back to pit lane. See, I knew this stuff like this would happen. I have little faith in the LFM drivers, man. Like, all you had to do was slow down because there's wrecking happening ahead of you. Like, what good does it do to go full throttle into that? Use your brain, people. Come on. Oh. All right. Don't rage. Just race. I'm telling you guys, it is very hard. It is very hard to stay calm when stuff like this happens. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're gonna have a blast making shorts from this race, though. There's gonna be plenty of shorts on the channel from this. Probably have the chicken dance edited in. You'll be watching that pile up on a short and all you hear is, See, I can't even keep up with GT4 now. This car is just destroyed. Did you guys see how much madness that was? Please tell me I'm not the only one that saw that. Did you guys see that? Like, that was just terrible. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't see how people can't get banned from that. Like, if you're coming in full throttle to something like that, you honestly should receive at least a 3-day ban. Like, seriously. Because there's like no excuse for that. That's just... You're... I almost don't even know what to say that's so bad. Like, I mean, pretty much, you just have no consideration for anyone. You're putting in zero effort to avoid carnage. You're putting in zero effort to try to avoid stuff like that happening. This guy's pretty much dead too. Look at, we're both limping. We're both critically wounded. Well, okay, guys. I want your guys' opinion. When I edit the shorts of the start of this race, should I do a chicken dance or should I do the same style as that Monza start, where I have like the World War II sound effects of like the air raid siren and the mortar shells hitting the ground and gunfire and screaming and all that stuff? Like, should I might do that. I might do that. I like the fire and the smoke and the lightning and the machine guns. It's gonna be hard to even get around them because this car's wobbling back and forth on a narrow track like Nordschliefe. It's gonna be very unsafe to try to make a pass. Look at him, what a gentleman. Okay, what a gentleman. Oh my gosh, look at that hood. Whoa! Man, this is not good. We're both just trying to make it back to pit lane. What is the lap time gonna be? Put bets in the chat of what you think the lap time is gonna be. I'm gonna bet, let's see. I'm gonna bet that this lap time is going to be 10.5 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna bet that it's gonna be 11 minutes. Let's see if I'm right. I think it's gonna be an 11-minute lap time because of all this damage. Although, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 11 minutes. We'll see. Well, we might as well get the pit stop ready ahead of time. Yeah, so since we're pitting this early, our fuel load is gonna be very high. Hey, we might get a comeback drive of the ages though. We've done it before, we can do it again. Never give up. Never give up. Alright, so should we change tires this early though? I think let's try to pull off a no tire change because, I mean, what tire wear are we gonna have? So at least I'll save us some time. We're gonna change your plans. We gotta change your plans. We're gonna try to pull off not changing tires. We can afford to put in less fuel because of how much we've been limping around from all this damage. So let's see. Let's drop the fuel load by like, I don't know, 3 liters. Let's do 4 liters less. Okay, so we're putting in 46 liters of fuel. Everything else should be good. No tire change. We definitely are going to fix the damage. We definitely need to. Look at this. 1.5 minute pit stop. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. Okay, we're about to do our pit stop. So hard to drive this. It is so damaged. Don't hit the pit lane walls.
Okay. What's your speed limit in the pits?
Alright. Here we go. Minute and a half pit stop. Look at that livery, though. Doesn't it look nice? Yeah, right, 4D. What could possibly go wrong? Will that age well? Ah. My pit crew, like, one of them has its head just looking at the ground. He's just sitting there like he's depressed about how this race is going. See him? The one closest to us, like, he's just standing there and he's just contemplating life. He's like like that song from Batman where it says something in the way. You just picture that song with him. Like, look at him. He just... That guy, our pit crew member that is the closest to us, he's just standing there, staring at the floor, looking away from everyone. He's just contemplating life. He's depressed. He doesn't like how this race is going. He's disappointed in us.
Pit exit is clear. Push now.
Okay, we're going to be on an extremely heavy fuel load now, because we had to pit that early in a 1-hour race, but it's alright. We'll make it work. It is just the cards we've been dealt, and we got to play whatever hand we have. Time for a comeback drive. Let's recover from this. 45 minutes ago. We're not going to be really fast right off the bat because we are in a heavy fuel load. A very heavy fuel load, almost 100 liters. You can see the excess weight transfer. So the cornering is going to be a little tricky, but we will make this work, guys. We will do this. Gotta be really careful with this excess fuel. Oh, look at how much understeer that is. This is a thick boy right now. It is really heavy. Chunky, chunky, chunky. Gee, that is... Oh! Seeing drive-thrus being issued out already. Nice. 44 minutes to go. Whoa! Oh, that frame rate is so much better. Yes. There's a lot of understeer. That is a lot of understeer.
Track temperature is falling. It's now 35 Celsius.
A little bit faster than GT4. Oh, by the way, I was right on the money with the 11-minute estimation of that lap. It was 11 minutes and 1 second. I was right on the dot. I was only 1 second off. I guessed pretty well. Wow, that's terrible. 11-minute lap time because of all that damage. And a GT2 car, that's just wow. That's like 2.5 minutes slower than we should be at least. Shows you how much damage we had. Oh, what happened to him? Come on, push. We gotta have a comeback drive. A little bit of Tokyo Drift. Don't want to do too much of that. We're going to be on the same set of tires this whole race. That was sloppy. Slowed us down, but oh well. It's already handling a little bit better. Tires are going to have more warmth, I mean, for one thing, but the fuel is burning up pretty quick. Which means the car is going to be lighter. little bit more Tokyo Drift. Has somebody been it? Yeah, they did. Whoa, it's a good thing I lifted. I'm trying to give him some slipstream. I'm not racing against him, so I might as well help him out. We were both involved in carnage, so here, have it. Hopefully that helped him a little bit on the straight. Trying to help you out, buddy. Alright, focus.
Okay, Luke, halfway home. Fuel looks good.
I have my left turn signal on. Letting him know, like, oh, I'm on the straight, so he's not going to get me here.
That's the best lap in your class.
I just got purple. Oh, well, because I'm in Super Trofeo.
Faster car approaching. They're racing us for position. Don't expect any blue flags.
Sorry that I'm not talking much, guys. This is the very intense track. he went in the grass a little. No, I am not racing against that BMW ahead. He's in a different class. Okay, there's a TCX car ahead, I think. Yep. It's gonna be tricky to get around him.
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader, but we're racing for position. You won't see the blue flag.
So that is the class leader of TCX right there. You know what's funny? This race started out with 90 of us. There's only 65 left. So many rage quits. Hey, we stuck in there. We could have easily quit with what we got involved in, but nope, we are still here. Never, ever give up. No matter what. And honestly, guys, even if you're going to finish in last place, it hurts your driver rank more to quit than it does finishing in last place. If you finish a race, it's a lot better for your rank. So that's why I don't rage quit like that very often at all. It's like super rare for me to do that. Stop and go. Wonder who that was. Not holding onto your brakes. Nice. You kept rolling backwards. Alright, 21 minutes left. Somebody got to drive through. I don't think that's GT2. We might pass Martin's. Martin's hasn't done his pit stop yet, and he's in GT2. Martin still isn't doing his pit stop. Wow, with 21 minutes left.
That's the quickest lap for your class.
No, it is not. Don't listen to him. This is going to be sketchy, not changing tires. Oh my gosh. All right, TC4. TC4. Oh my gosh.
20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left.
Yep, this is sketchy. It's hyper responsive off throttle, so you got to keep the gyroscopic momentum. Brake too much. No, not frame rate stutter, come on. It's still a hell of a lot better than race 1. So thanks for the tips, guys. Frame rate is a lot better now. Whoa! Sal! No! Ah! I told you guys it's sketchy on these tires. Dude, go around me, come on.
It's just a scratch. Ignore it.
Dang it, man. See, the thing is... Okay, TC5. The thing is... If I wasn't involved in all that chaos in lap 1, if people knew how to behave, then I wouldn't have to pit that early, and we could change tires halfway through the race. But it's what happens, I guess. Because these tires are a death wish now. Even on TC5, it's really sketch. We got
You're in the lead.
9 seconds of damage. And I'm not in the lead, by the way. That's misinformation. We might still be able to get Martins, though. We might. But it's going to be pretty tricky because we're on really worn tires. And now we got 9 seconds of damage on top of that. And it's all thanks to the people from lap 1 that came in full throttle.
They're on our lap, so there'll be no blue flag.
How's the rejoin, sir? Oh, it's close. God, these tires are so bad. Okay, we're doing TC6. We're doing TC6. Whoa! Well, he's dead. That was a death.
You've used half your fuel. Alright, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
We're just drifting around every corner by this point. It doesn't show me the GT2 class, it just shows me as a Super Trofeo class. Come on. Ah. Our lap times are really suffering. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Oh! See what I mean? These tires are just murdered. I mean, we might not finish last at least. There is that. Definitely gonna save this replay.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Had to downshift even there, man. It's not, the car's not in good shape. The tires especially. But did you guys see the mayhem of lap 1 though? Did you guys see that? Shouldn't need to lift there. My car is in terrible shape right now, man. I cannot even maneuver this thing. Come on. I knew this would be a challenge as soon as I figured out we're gonna have to do a single tire race and not change tires. Same tire race, I mean. Ideally, we should change tires, but when we have people slam into our car in lap 1, it's a change of plans then.
Right. You're clear right.
I shouldn't have to lift here at all, and I'm having to lift massively. Oh.
Come on, Luke. 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
We're not winning it, Jim. You are drunk. We're like 20 seconds off pace. This is so bad.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Why did he say we're running on fumes and we have 26 liters in the tank? Dude, do I need to update crew chief? Is crew chief glitching out like crazy or something?
To go, 2 minutes.
Right side. Right side clear.
You've had a lot of air damage there, mate. The bodywork looks pretty fucked.
They're gonna turn? It doesn't want to turn. Oh my god! Now we gotta wait again. I didn't know it was gonna spin as soon as I give it any gas. Okay, very carefully. Doesn't want to turn either. Oh man. Alright. Wow, this is damaged. brake pedal got stuck. There we go. I've got to lubricate that brake pedal. This car's in horrible shape. Oh, it's catching up rapidly. Wonder why. He's gonna be right on her tail by the end of this lap. Or probably a lot sooner than that. I don't think we're gonna hold on to this position. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna lose this position. He's gonna get around us so easily. Come on, please. If we actually pull this off, I'm gonna be amazed. He's 11 seconds. I think he's gonna get us. Come on!
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 33 Celsius.
Come on! Guys, we might do this! We might actually pull this off! He's 2 seconds away! We're not gonna have much straight line speed with all this damage. I don't know. He's gonna get us. Yep, there he goes.
On the right side.
We have way too much damage. Yep. We have 43 seconds of damage. There's another lap? Oh my god, you're joking. I don't think we're even gonna have enough fuel. We might have to fuel save, because we use a ton of more fuel with all that damage. So we're gonna have to fuel save as well. Everything that could possibly go wrong in a race happened in this race. Oh well. Well, we didn't get a penalty for pit lane at least, so I take that back. Almost everything that can go wrong in a race went wrong. Almost. We're gonna have to fuel save. We're gonna be dead last. Not a good race. My brake pedal keeps getting stuck too. Can I change the fuel map on this thing? I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't. Oh. Probably shouldn't fiddle around with that while I'm on the Nordschliefe. $10 left. We're gonna have to save fuel a lot more aggressively than this. See, I thought we were on the last lap, the final lap, the lap before this one. $9 left. We might run out of gas. We've got to make it to the end. Come on. Desperate fuel saving here. Just keeping it in 6th gear. Six liters left. I'm not focused very much right now. I'm fuel saving like desperately, Gohi. Nice for you to join, by the way. How are you doing? This race has been a disaster, by the way. As you can see by the windshield. Five liters of fuel left. Four liters left. I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Goji. Oh, you don't need to do that, but thank you, though. Thank you, though, Goji. If anyone's watching, go check out Goji Berry's channel. And please subscribe to his channel if you can. Three liters left. Think we're gonna make it to the end. I am so sorry to hear that, Goji. My condolences. That's tough. How are you hanging in? You doing okay? Two liters left.
Well done, Luke. Great win. You deserved that today.
That was not a win. Jim is drunk. I think we came in dead last. I would be genuinely surprised if anyone finished behind us. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. Okay, hopefully I can save the replay in time. Yes, I can. Wow, that frame rate is so bad. Okay. Well. No, you're fine. You are absolutely fine. You did nothing wrong. Alright, guys. I gotta use the restroom, and I will be right back. You know what, Goji? I have the same question. I have the same question. I don't really know. But, yeah, that race is a disaster. That race is a disaster. By the way, guys, Jonathan Clifford is also live right now, and he is an excellent sim racer. He's actually taken a break from LFM. I've spoken with him, and he has decided that the standards of driving on LFM have gotten so low that he has decided that he's done with LFM for a while at least. So I can't say I blame him. I'm honestly this close to getting there because this live stream right here, I'm doing a much better job at controlling my temper and not showing it as much and just, deep breaths and everything and not ranting nonstop and all that. But I mean, the standard of driving in that race was that honestly rivals, it gets close to probably the worst driving standards I've ever seen. I've not even seen public lobbies be that bad. Not even once. So, yeah, that was the worst driving etiquette I've seen in my life, and I can confidently say that. So, I mean, when you love the rants, well, what you miss is that lap 1 of this race, there were, I think, 2 or 3 pileups, and in both pileups, there were people going full throttle into it. Like, when people were approaching the pileups, they were just going full throttle approaching it without even slowing down whatsoever. And I'm like, what is the brain activity in that? Like, what is your brain even thinking when you do that? Like, it's just common sense that when there's a yellow flag and when there's you can visually see a huge pileup ahead of you, like, way in advance, like, ease off the gas, slow down a little bit, maybe even brake, try to be careful approaching it. But nope, they just come flying like, and just slam into all of us. Like, yeah, on lap 1, 90 car grid. So you'd think everyone's going to be extra cautious, 90 car grid. But since you love the rants, I'll just tell you, like, the second pile up. I didn't plug it in. I thought my laptop was plugged in. Uh-oh. Power surge on the USB port. Hang on a second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta figure this out with the power supply, sorry. Yeah, I was saying there was a power surge issue with the charger for my laptop, not the, which I just sorted that out. It was just my charger wasn't working. Okay, but anyways, yeah, like there was a pileup so large that I was at a dead stop. I parked my car and I was just waiting for everyone to be able to get their cars facing the right direction. I literally was at a dead stop and I was being patient and I was waiting. And there was like a big there's probably like 5 or 6 of us all at a dead stop just waiting. Like, we all parked our cars there because there was no room. The whole entire track was blocked off by sideways cars. There's probably like at least 6 or 7 cars all facing different directions, all sideways, like just piled up. There was nowhere to go. So it was a dead stop traffic jam. And we were all just parked there. And then we were all just waiting. There was like at least 5 of us just at a dead stop waiting and like completely parked, just waiting. And then these cars behind us, just like by a huge pack of them, just come flying in. And there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like all of them just one by one, just keep coming in nonstop again and again and again. And just kept adding and adding and adding and adding to that pile up. I'm like, why does everyone keep coming in full throttle, full speed? Like, and it didn't stop. It just kept going and going and going. Like, you'd think eventually people would just stop coming in full throttle, but no, it just kept going and going and going and going. So yeah, like, there's a limit to only 2 people you can report per session, and I already know one of them that I'm reporting is someone that knocked me off the track in qualifying, which invalidated her lap, so I am going to report him, which, by the way, I need to join this server now. Hang on 1 second. Because we also got to sign up for the... Before I get too ahead of myself, we also got to sign up for the Mazda MX5 Cup race. Which would be at 7:20. Alright, so we're signing up for the Mazda MX5 Cup race as well. And the number for this server is 122450. So 122450. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. We are going to be in GT3 this time, not GT2. So here we go. There we are. We're going to be in GT3 this time around. But yeah, both races have been pretty bad today for different reasons. Race 1 at least was clean. I didn't have any contact in race 1. They need some milk. Yeah, I'm going to show you the replay, Goji, before this live stream is over, but I don't have time right now. But how many people do we have in here? Well, so far we have 48 that joined. We had 90 people in the last race, and yeah, they just kept adding to the pile up more and more and more and more. I'm like, when is this going to stop? You know, and I just was sitting there just accepting it like, yep, here we are, you know. And my car was like, I had over 90 seconds. Oh no, a wet race at Nordschliefe? Oh, gosh. Okay, well, we have a dry setup. Let's load this. Let's go to here. We're obviously going to put on wet tires. Pad 2 brakes. And for the tire pressures, we're going to do 17 clicks on the front and 2 full PSIs on the rear. So let's do the rear first because that'll be easier. So 26.4. 26.6. And now we'll do 2 full pressures and then drop 3. So 27.1. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 27.3 or just 27. Okay, so that should be somewhat decent pressures. We're also going to make the camber up 1 on the rear. And we're going to make the TC 6, ABS 9. We don't need telemetry laps. I don't know why that's still low. Okay. What else? We don't need to run as much fuel, so we'll drop that down to like 17 for... Well, we'll just put in like 18 for... We'll put in 19 just to be safe. Alright, diff, we'll bump that up by 10 Newton meters. Aero, we definitely need more downforce, so let's run rear wing of... I'm gonna say 8. I'm gonna say 8. Car might be understeering, but oh well. Oh, it's damp now. Oh, shh. Well, is it gonna get greasy? What's going on? The conditions are changing rapidly here, so okay, well, let's reload the dry setup. I have a feeling it's gonna get greasy in a second, so I don't like this. I wish it would just stay dry. Representing as Americans? Oh, what do you mean? Huh? I don't understand. Oh, wow. Okay, so if it's damp, we want to make the tire pressures really low. I'm sorry, if it's going to be greasy, we want to make it... We're going to be on slicks if it's greasy, but we'll make the pressures really low. So, like, I don't know, 23 flat on both fronts. And then, like, 22 on the rears. I'm completely guessing on this. Just to be safe, we'll do like 2 more clicks down on each. Okay. We'll do like TC5 and ABS 8. Again, we don't need telemetry laps. TC2 will make that 2. We are gonna run. We'll run 80 on the diff still. I think everything else we're gonna leave the same. Even the downforce. Well, I'll run rear wing 6. And especially, I'll try to do 5. And let's just wait a second, because I think it's going to get greasy. So let's see. Let's watch those track conditions, because we're going to get a faster lap time if it's greasy anyway. So if it's damp, there's like no point even going out right now, because we can get a faster lap time once it turns greasy. So I just made a setup that might be good when it's greasy. Yeah, Goji, this is going to be madness. I mean, I don't know if it can top... Last race was the most chaos I've ever seen in a race so far, ever. I mean, look at the track map. It's so clustered, but how many people total do we have this time? We had 90 last race. Right now, well, 55 is not that bad in comparison. So there's 55 people in here right now. 149, his lap is already invalid. By that point, you might as well just teleport away. But yeah, we might have some more people joining. In fact, let me see how many people are signed up on LFM's website while we wait for the track to turn greasy. We have 59 people signed up, so there should be a few more people joining. What's funny is that after that humongous pile-up in turn 1 that people kept adding on to over and over, there were 90 people, and before the first lap was even finished, it got down to like 50-something people, I think, left. Or like 60-something people left, so... There were like at least 30 rage quits on the first lap already, which is hilarious. That is a lot of rage quits. Come on, track. Turn greasy. Turn greasy. Turn greasy. Why did a car just teleport into ours? Did you see that? Well, let's spectate people while we wait. Who do we want to spectate? I mean, car number 112 is in the middle of a lot of them. We can go to him because that looks kind of interesting. Where is 112? There's a lot to scroll through. I'm trying to find 112. Where is he? Where the heck is 112? I cannot see card door number 112. Did I must have scrolled past it or something. Maybe I didn't see the, I think it's car door number 123 is what I saw. Well. Let's watch this guy. Let's watch Mr. Meyer while we wait for the... It's greasy. All right, we're going out. Never mind. Reset the setup right here. It just turned greasy. So right when we started to spectate someone, it's like, oop, never mind. You see this bottle? Woo! Goodbye. All right. So now we're going to put our headphones on and we're going to get out there.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 35 Celsius. Exit's clear, don't cross the white line. We've got 12 minutes to get the job done.
Oh, that frame rate.
We've got cold brakes all round.
This is gonna be madness. You know what? I just realized something. Oh, shoot. I did the opposite of what I should do. You should raise the tire pressures way up when it's greasy. Shoot. I wasn't thinking at all. Alright, here, go back to this. And, alright. Here, let's just reload it. Let's load that. And now... 27-1. 27-3. 26-6. 26-4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In fact, we'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then that. Okay. Now let's go out there. Hopefully it stays greasy. I think it will.
Pit exit looks clear. Blue flag.
Car to your left, to your left.
Alright, here we go. This frame rate is not good. You're on your out lap, dude. Chill. Okay, our tires are gonna overheat now, so we gotta park it. I don't like this. The conditions keep rapidly changing. Alright, didn't mean to go to replay. Okay, let's do a dry setup now. There's only 5 minutes of qualifying left. This is not... I hate when the conditions keep flickering to something different every, like, 2 minutes.
Okay, Luke, 5
right.
minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
So I think we just reloaded that tune, so that was for 26 temps, so that's... Alright, that should be good enough. Okay. Let's roll out.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line. Blue flag.
Let him go. Porsche's also on an outlap. What is he doing? He was on an outlap and he just goes on... Okay, then.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Don't, please. Okay, thank God.
Left side. Clear on the left side.
Your lap is invalid now. What are you doing, man?
Right side.
That's the report.
Right.
Your lap is invalid. What are you even doing? What is this guy doing? And another guy trying to impede on my lap behind me. You're also getting reported. Jesus, man. People are just because you're faster, you can't do that.
It's fine, mate. It's just a scrape. the end of the session, B45.
People do not care to bother to follow the qualifying rules. They don't. Well, I'm faster, so get out of my way. That's not how it works. We're in the same class, dude. We're both in GT3. You can't just... Oh, was that Karma? It was Karma!
Right side, clear on the right side.
And why is he rejoining? Your lap's invalid now, dude. You just went off the track. Yeah, that guy had no business being right on my tail and trying to overtake me, impeding on my lap. That's in direct violation of the code of conduct. People don't even bother to read the code of conduct about qualifying on LFM. Like, I could understand if we were in a different class, but we were both in GT3, we were both on a valid hot lap, so he had no business doing that. And that is a guaranteed report. But Karma already got him because he went off track, so that was Karma. And apparently I can't even stay on track. I don't know what happened there. Did my brakes lock up? But we are going to save that replay anyways, because that guy's got to learn a lesson. He's acting like an asshole in qualifying. I don't even care that I wouldn't have set a valid lap anyways. I'm still reporting that guy, because people got to learn. You cannot act like an entitled asshole. I do not, frankly, I don't give a shit that you're faster than me. My lap is just as important, and the fact you were acting like that is just like, dude, you've got to learn. You've got to learn. You can't keep acting like that. You know, people are way too entitled in LFM. They think since they're faster, they're more important, and that's not how it works. Yep. So I did save that replay. Let me make sure I did, because can't wait to report that guy. But I don't know. I also don't know what happened there. I braked on time, but my car just didn't want to stop at all. Was it, like, if I look at my setup, yeah, my ABS isn't super high, so that shouldn't be the reason why I had no... I was braking on time for the other corners, too. I have no idea what happened there. I braked on time. It's probably the damage that guy gave me. It's probably because my car was damaged and because of two idiots hitting my car in qualifying. It's already two people that I want to report, and that's Yeah. Sorry that happened to you, Goji. Yeah, that's already 2 people that I want to report, and we're not even in the race yet. And they have a maximum of 2 people that you can report per session. Just this is why I can understand why Jonathan Clifford said he's done with LFM, because I am this close to making the same decision. I cannot stand how low the standards have got on LFM. Like, it's a few months ago it was already bad enough, but it seems like lately it's just dropped off a cliff. Like, this is horrible. It's literally impossible to have a single decent race in LFM. It seriously is. So, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm getting close to making a decision saying I'm just done racing with LFM myself, because, like, I'm wasting my time when people are acting like this. Alright, let's go ahead and get the race set up, ready to go. Yep, LFM is emphasis on the L. Emphasis on the L. I personally call it low functioning motorsport instead of low fuel motorsport, but you know. Let me make sure I save that replay. Pretty sure I did. Oh, so I didn't. So it's a good thing I just checked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is ridiculous. I mean, that was a short qualifying that I had there, and in the short span of time that I was out on track, I had one guy that was in a slower class car. We're talking a BMW M2, which is like not even 1/10 as fast as a GT3 car, and he just didn't want to let me around him whatsoever. And then he also went completely off the track, like all 4 wheels off the track, so now your lap is invalid. And then he still didn't want to let us around him, even though his lap was invalid, and he caused a wreck because of that. It's like, dude, once your lap is invalid, you've got to let me around. And the rules even state that. Like, once your lap is invalid, you've got to let me around. I've reported people in the past for this, and the stewards agree. So, and then there was that guy, of course, that in the BMW, I mean, he's just, you know, behind me like this, trying to force his way around. Well, yeah, here's the thing. You yield for the faster class cars, ideally, like if you have good etiquette. But once your lap is invalid, that's when you do have to yield for people that are on a hot lap. And then when both cars are on a valid hot lap, that's when the slower car, if he is on a valid hot lap, he doesn't need to let the faster car in the same class around him. Like, we're both in a GT3 car, we're both on a valid hot lap, so he has no business trying to impede on my lap at that point. But I think people just, they don't bother to read the rules. They treat qualifying like it's the race already. Like, there's no brain activity going on with these people, man. So, Jonathan Clifford, if you're watching this, I fully understand why you decided that you're done with LFM for a while. I mean, it might get to a point where I might say, yep, I want to take at least a 3-month break from LFM myself. Yeah, because So, I was not in the wrong in either of those situations, because I had somebody that was on an invalid lap that didn't want to let me around and cause an accident. And then I had the other way around, where I was in front, but I was on a valid lap, and the guy behind me was just trying to force his way around me and cause a wreck because of that, and nearly caused my lap to become invalid because of that. But I mean, if there's someone that I want to report more in the race, I might let that one slide because Karma did get him. His lap did become invalid anyways, so it's like, hey, Karma kind of already dealt with that one. But at the same time, well, I was going to say I need to make sure my fuel's good, but yeah, I already did the fuel. Okay. Oh, I just got to be in a good headspace, focus, don't even think about it. All right. Looks like the track's going to stay dry for at least 30 minutes, so that's good. Let's do this. Just not having a good time, man. There's too many idiots. Yeah, straight to jail. I mean, Karma got him pretty quick, but what kind of ticks me off is that I went off the track too, even though, like, I'll have to watch the replay, but I braked on time, so I don't know why my car didn't want to stop. I think what happened is I locked up the brakes. I don't really know, though. I mean, my brake pedal is very notchy right now. Like, the press is like this. So it's not a smooth press at all.
201.
And so because of that, I can see why I might have locked up my brakes. Like, I might have, my brake, the compression of the brake pedal is very violent right now, because I need to lubricate it. Alright, for the love of God, please let us have a clean race start for once. I don't want to have a repeat of last race. We have 58 people in here, so less than a little under 60 people is not as bad as 90, but it still has potential for massive pileups, so we got to be on our A game. Yeah, I bend it, but I don't know how. I mean, the only conclusion I have is that I had to lock up the brakes. That's the only thing I can think happened. All right. We're starting near the back. This could get messy.
Go, go, go. On the left. Left side clear.
Oh gosh.
Left side. Clear on your left. Watch your right. Middle. Wide, you're in the middle.
Come on, guys, please, please, please.
Still there.
They're crashing, they're crashing, they're crashing.
Hold your line. Left side on the right.
We made it. We made it. Oh, that looks so scary up ahead. Tuck in the inside, come on.
Start. We can build something from here.
On your right. They're still there. Hold your line. Clear to your right.
The gap to pair ahead is now 0.9.
Car to your right. Clear on the right. Go, go, go. Right side. Hold your line. Clear on your right.
Wow, we're still alive. All the cars just vanished. Oh, they're back. What was that? Steady, guys, come on. Easy. Someone crashing? Nope. What was the hold up there? Oh man. Someone's in the grass. Whoa! Jeez! He almost rejoined right into us.
There, ahead is now 1.2.
Oh! Are they crashing? Yes, they were. This is so much carnage. I can't believe we're still alive.
Has now decreased to 0.6.
I'm used to GT2. You can get away with so much more in the corners here in GT3. No, don't understeer. Oh. Oh.
Clear to your left.
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
The gap in front is now 1.3 seconds.
See, that's where I couldn't stop it in the qualifying. I braked at the same place. I don't understand. The track, force him to find the gap.
is now 0.39. The gap in front is now 1.4 seconds.
Porsche behind us, bend it. For once, we're having a decent race. Thank God. Woo. This is intense. Magneto locked my brakes. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, this is like the one time when I can actually catch up on chat. Man. 51 minutes to go. Oh! He's not gonna pit to repair that? You had your chance right there.
You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus. E42.
He braked way too late. Look at that.
Car to your left side clear.
All right. Let's gain on Carter, number 125. Let's gain on him. 3-second gap. Let's do this. Yeah, he's gone.
Peyton. Time to get defensive, mate.
What happened there? Oh, whoa. Come on, man. I didn't want to catch you this easily. Why did he brake there? That scared me into shifting into third. That probably damaged a gearbox a little. You spooked me. You're not supposed to even brake there. I think he has damage. Either that or that's a dirty attempt to try to shake me off. Don't overthink it. Just focus. I lifted too much here. We gotta get around this guy. again! It's always the people behind me that aren't careful enough! Are you kidding me?
You picked up some minor aero damage.
Like, the people behind me always just come flying in. Because they're way too eager to get the overtake done despite what's going on. They care a lot more about gaining a position than they care about avoiding hitting the wrecked cars on the track. Yeah, I agree, Goji, I agree. I see a wrecked car ahead, I slow down, and the cars behind me do not slow down.
6.2.
Yep, I agree. It was going good until then. But you can never have any LFM race without encountering at least one idiot. If you don't believe me, try it. Okay, there's more crashing ahead. Think it's at this corner? Yep, there it is. Oh, nice rejoin attempt.
Stay left, you're clear right.
You rejoined right into the wall.
Lead car's pitting. Right, the guy ahead of us is Palmer. Is 3.1 seconds.
These guys have damage. They've got to have damage. There had to be a big wreck up here with them. We might have more straight line speed just because I think these cars are damaged. Let's see if we have better straight line speed. I think we do.
Lopez behind is increasing. It's now 5.2.
I mean, we have some damage. We have like 11 seconds of damage, so we're also wounded because of an idiot behind us. But I think they have more damage than us. Oh, they definitely have more damage than us. Yep, two of them are doing their stops. They got to repair their cars. Okay.
B37. Your front brakes are getting a bit hot.
Yeah, my straight line speed is still kind of decent. I mean, it's definitely hurt, but I mean, I'll take it. I guess the question is, should we repair the car or not? Because I'm going to box this lap. Or I might box next lap. I'm not sure yet.
Gap to Alba in front is now 2.7.
Alright, let's see what we can do. We just gotta play with the cards we've been dealt. Oh, the car definitely is damaged. I mean, we might be like, if we're like 10, 20 seconds slower per lap, I don't know. We can catch up to this guy. Come on.
Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
Another yellow flag.
Alba in. The gap is now 1.1 seconds.
Jeez. That damage is just so much. Don't let this guy get away. Come on.
Rocker is now in the lead. Is leading the race.
I don't think he has damage. It doesn't seem like his car does. I think his car is in tip-top shape. Besides maybe just tire wear, of course. Ah, you lifted. You chickened out. I didn't lift. I got balls. All right, let's go. Well, 10 seconds is a lot of loss. That's massive damage if we're 10 seconds slower. We gotta get around this guy. We're losing too much time.
All right, Luke, you need to pass this track. You're losing too
That's
much
what I
time.
just said, Jim.
Left. Hold it. There, you're left.
There we go.
There is leading the race. Good stuff. Keep it coming. The gap to Alba behind is increasing. It's now 1.6.
Well, good enough. I don't know, we might have to fix the damage. We're just gonna lose too much time with this damage. But I don't know, man. 11 seconds to repair it extra in the stop. But if we're losing 10 seconds per lap, then we'll lose more time if we don't fix the damage. I think we gotta fix the damage. So yeah. I will box next lap.
The car ahead's pitting.
I'm gonna box next lap. We should have enough fuel. Oh, it's gonna be tight. We'll make it.
Okay, Luke. Very little fuel left.
We'll make it.
It's the end of this lap. Box this lap. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P25. You've just done a 8:33.1 seconds.
Alright, we're gonna make it. I think the fuel is gonna be fine. We're gonna make it. Avoid that sausage. Oh! Tires are showing their age a bit, so we are gonna change tires. And we're gonna repair the damage. We're gonna come out with a brand new fresh car. Honestly, I should have boxed last lap because we're gonna repair the damage. Why didn't I do that earlier? Oh well. Didn't think it through, but too late now.
behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, he's on fresh tires behind me, I can tell.
We're halfway home. Should be about 9 minutes of fuel remaining.
There might not be much of a point fighting him. He's already done his stop, we haven't.
Okay, Luke, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Car right, clear right.
Like I said, no point in fighting him.
Get him back.
Jim, don't worry about it. He already did his stop. Jim over here thinking I've got to fight this guy. If I tried to defend against him, all that would do is just slow us way down. It will not gain us a position. Because we got to do our pit stop anyways, so that would be a very bad call to do that.
The gap in front has increased to 1.7.
Jim, I don't care. I do. He is irrelevant, Jim. Stop it. Come on, Jim. Jim's like, fight this guy. Fight him. Oh, good times.
We're running on fumes, mate. Hit this lap, in this lap. Your brake temperatures look good.
Jim, we're gonna make it. I can promise you that.
The gap to Palmer behind is now 3.0.
Yeah, Jim's out for blood.
Rocker is pitting.
Okay, we gotta get some fresh tires on this bad boy.
Is pitting from P18. We think he'll come out close in front. Don't be intimidated. Keep him behind you.
Keep him behind me, Jim. He already did his stop. Come on, Jim.
Keep pushing. We might get
Give me the slippy slip. Slippy slip. Oh, he's too far away now. All right, pit stop time.
Look out for the pit speed limit. We expect there'll be no traffic on exit. When we exit the pits, we'll be in P44.
Okay, yeah, so we are repairing the car. We are repairing the car. Here we go. There's that red McDonald's BMW again. That's the guy who I passed earlier. This is a very intense race, man. Very intense. Woo! Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll again. No, he had a shorter pit stop. That's because we repaired the car, though. We'll get him again. We'll get him again. Let's do this. Round 2. Ding, 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 ding.
You're clear on the pit exit.
He might have not changed tires either. He might be on the same set of tires. That is true. Jim is a little too aggressive. You know, maybe that's why some of these people don't show any racing etiquette. It's because Jim is just like, oh, murder this guy. I know we're quicker than this guy. We got around him once and we'll do it again. Let's do this. Keep him under pressure. Come on. Yeah, you feel that pressure? You feel that pressure? Oh, let's have some fun with them. That probably sounded inappropriate. Oh, he's under pressure. He definitely is under pressure. Come on, get him. Get that slippy slip. Slippy slip, come on, pull me in. There we go. Now lift a little early because of the slip. He brakes there. You're not supposed to brake there.
Check your left. Still there. Hold on. Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. Clear on the left side.
You're not supposed to brake there, my friend. Well, that was easy. I need to have that Staples button. I just click it and it's like, that was easy. Do you guys remember that? That's so mid-2000s. Look at that, we are flying. Goodbye. It's amazing what happens when we don't have any damage, huh?
That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Woo! Oh! Somebody got to stop and go. Might be a freebie. I think I lifted a tad bit too much here. Oh, all right. Look at that. We are so far ahead of that guy. I'm so glad we got around him. We would have been losing so much time. All right.
Okay, Luke, the next car is Catania.
15 minutes to go.
25. 15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
You know, the Lamborghini drives the best when you rev the shit out of this thing.
The gap to Alma behind is now 4.3.
$11 minutes.
Behind is now 5.6.
I could get away with braking later for that corner, it's just that I'm used to GT2 now, and in GT2 the braking points are different.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
I need to take that section more aggressively. I've got to figure it out more. I'm struggling there. Those few corners, I mean. Oh man, 1.8 seconds between me and P35. And I believe we have 2 more laps to go, I think. This could get intense.
The gap to bonnet behind is now 1.7.
Oh boy. How is he so fast? Man.
Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car. P34.
Too much inside curve there.
fast left.
Clear on your right.
Okay, Luke, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
All right, focus. Come on. Jeez.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Light touch there. Barely anything, though. Not even a scratch on the paint. This is racing.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 34 Celsius. Okay, Luke.
Ah.
A bit of bodywork damage there.
Come on. Man. We're doing good.
One more lap to go.
We're rolling on 23 seconds of damage. Oh, every single race in Nordschliefe. I pushed it too hard. I was feeling the pressure. Don't tell me it's gonna start raining. The clouds are looking really dark. This is where I bend it last lap. I am exhausted.
P15. That's the finish. Well done.
Well, that's that. All right. Well, there's 3 people I encountered that I don't like that. Well, one in the race, 2 in qualifying, so 3 in the session that I don't like. Man, I am exhausted from that. Well, it doesn't help that the room is 77 degrees Fahrenheit, and it feels like it's a lot hotter because of this bright studio light right in my face. Whew, because that studio light emits a lot of heat. All right, well, that's it for ACC today, but we are going to do a race on LimeRock Park in the Mazda MX5 Cup pretty soon here, but before then, let's go ahead and review some of the highlights of the shenanigans that happened today. Let's start with the race we just did. I don't even remember what lap it happened on. I think it might have been lap 3 or I think it was lap 2 or lap 3. We'll see. Oh, I got to turn inputs on. I always forget that. It's kind of like when Jacko Van Eck forgets his screen. I'm that way with the inputs. I'm like, oh, inputs. And Jacko's always like, oh, screen. All right. So go to HUD, inputs on, and I'm so exhausted. That track is no joke. I didn't do... Welcome back, Goji. Long story short, what you missed, I ended up binning it at the end, but I still finished okay. But yeah, I binned it in all 3 races, so... Man, I didn't do a single race at Nordschliefe today without binning it. I gotta get better at this track. But I feel like I am not the only one that's struggling here, and I am relatively new to this track as well. Like, I just learned it when this came into this game. Alright, let's figure out what lap it occurred on. I think it was lap 2, actually, because yeah, right up here. Okay, so, let's see. So it was lap 2. I come around, there's a wrecked car, and we have the inputs on, and notice how I slowed way down, so this guy comes flying in. Look at that. Let's rewind it, and let's see. Let's play it in normal speed, right? So the inputs are going to be on the bottom right of the screen. Let's see this. I don't think he slows down enough at all. Here he comes. Yeah, he lifts off the brakes. He goes off the brakes into us. Look at that. Like, why would you lift off the brakes? Because if you put it to me, you know, there's a wrecked car there, so of course I'm being really cautious. You watch my inputs. You have it in slow motion. I go brake, 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 brake. But then that guy, he lifts off his brake pedal. Why? Why would you do... Like, do you see what's ahead of us here, man? Why would you... Why? Oh my god, people are so stupid. Should I report this guy? Like, I think there's something you can report people under, something along the lines of ignoring yellow flags. And I think he ignored a yellow flag. Because right here, he did not slow down enough at all. Like, he literally, if you watch his inputs, he lifts off his brake pedal and then goes into me. Like, watch his brakes. Right there. Lifts off. No, there. He lifts off the brakes, a little bit of throttle goes into me, and that was slow motion, by the way. So let's put it in normal speed, and you can see, like, this guy does not come in cautious enough at all. So watch his brakes. This is normal speed, not slow down. Right there, lifts off it. Like, why would you lift off your brake pedal, man? All right, and let's get out of that replay because, I mean, it was pretty obvious to me that it was his fault during the race, but I just wanted to see what happened. Like, okay. Now, let's watch qualifying. For those of you that might have missed it when I was doing this qualifying session. Okay, and I don't want to spend too much time watching the replays now because we do got to get some practice in for the Mazda Cup. But, well, I don't care if he's an amateur or not, he's got to learn. So it was raining in the beginning of qualifying, but let's go. It was near the end when this stuff happened, so, I don't know if it happened yet. Oh, yeah, I did, because right up there, and also, I'm curious what happened there, because I think I braked on time, so let me see when I start to brake. Yeah, I think I locked up the brakes. That's the only thing I can think of. But anyways, let's move it back to when that guy forced his way past us. Was that BMW that, like, look at this guy. Let's put it to him. So, first of all, the reason I slowed down is because there was a slower car ahead of me, so I was trying not to hit him. And then this guy, I'm on a valid hot lap, keep in mind. I'm on a valid hot lap. Look at him, he's already trying to force his way around me, trying to squeeze in there, so I'm like, nope, and then... See, he's trying to overtake me in qualifying when we're both on a valid hot lap, and then right up here, he just forces his way through with contact. Look at this, look at this! What are you doing? Like, give me some room, dude. Ease off. We're both on a valid lap. You can't just ruin my lap like that. So I think the two people I'm going to report is this guy and then the Ferrari in the race. So this guy in qualifying, I'm going to report him, and I'm reporting the Ferrari in the race. Because these people got to learn, man. The standards in LFM, the least I can do is keep reporting this stuff, because it'll do at least something. But I feel like it's just a slap on the wrist. They gotta get more strict with these penalties, man. Because people are doing this because they can afford a 10-second penalty. They don't give a shit, you know. So yeah, I agree, Goji. They got to start getting like harsher with these penalties, though. Seriously, because these people will just keep doing it again and again and again and again. They don't care. All right. And this was another. Oh boy. Oh no, this is the replay that... Oh gosh, you ready to see this, Koji? Because I think you missed this one. Oh, this is the one that we had 90 cars, and... Oh no. You're joking! It... Oh man, what? Didn't save lap 1? Why? Why did the replay not save lap 1? I guess because there was 90 cars. I should have hit, like, save highlights or something, but... So I don't have a replay to even report anybody. Great. Alright. Man, I would love to show you guys a replay of... And plus, I'm so curious to see how many people came in full throttle. I'm willing to bet it was at least 10 people that came in full throttle adding on to the pileup, but... I guess we have no replay of that. That sucks, man. It couldn't save lap 1? Why? I thought only console did that. I didn't know PC does that too. Yeah, I wish it did save lap 1. But I think even if I hit save highlights, it would only save like it would only save like the first half of the first lap, and we were... Well, actually, it would only save like the first half of the GP layout probably, and then it would just end. So yeah. But the highlights might have captured it. So I should have hit save highlights. But I've never once had that happen on PC, so that was my first time ever having that happen. I think it was because there was 90 people on it. So the next time I do a race and there's like 90 people and I need to have a replay of lap 1, I might just hit save highlights as well. Anyways, or I should have hit save replay while we were in the pits repairing. Live and you learn. You live and you learn. But yeah, there was also in qualifying of that race, There was also some jackass that hit us off the whole track as well. Let me load that. Well, I'm still going to upload shorts from my like driving perspective when that pile up happened and people kept adding to it, but I mean, we don't have an outside replay, so that sucks. But okay, so what happened in qualifying here? I don't even remember. Why did I save a replay? Oh, because someone in the grass came flying, and I remember now. Yeah, here he comes. Ready? Here he comes. Hang on. Here, oh, there he is. Let me turn the inputs on. What happened here? Let me see. So he's... What the heck was that? Okay. Well, that also happened. Very strange. Let me, like, he just randomly turned into us when we were in the grass. Like, I turned off the entire track to get out of everyone's way. And that guy just goes, oh, look, a car in the grass. And he just turned, like, what the heck? What even was that? He didn't lose control to end up in the grass or anything. He like, saw us in the grass. He's like, oh, look. Like, what the hell? That was so weird. All right, let's see what happened in the race start in this one, because I saved the replay here too. Oh, joy. Dude, the most important replay we needed didn't save. Oh, that sucks. I still can't get over that. Yeah, torpedo. I'm gonna straight up ask the Discord and LFM if anyone has the replay file. I'm just, because someone might be able to share that replay file if they have it. But anyways, in fact, let me before I get too ahead of myself, let me type in the LFM Discord right now. Asking if people have that replay. So let me see what session that was. Can I click on my profile? What is going on? Let me refresh the page. Let me see what session number it was, and then I'll ask people like, hey, anybody that was on this session number, do you have the replay? This page doesn't want to... Page unresponsive. Okay. Nothing's working today. All right, let me... There we go. All right, let me click on my profile so it'll show my past races, and then I will see what... And by the way, LimeRock Park does not need much practice, so I'm not super stressed about it. But, all right. Let's see what session number it was. 122449. All right. Was there anybody that was in session 122449 in top split that happened, that has the replay file of lap 1? For whatever reason, it only saved lap 4 and onwards from my replay, and I might want to report someone from lap 1. If anyone has it, please let me know. Thanks. And then, like that emoji where you do that. Okay. Alright, so I just asked the Discord on LFM if anyone has the replay file. There might be some superhero that comes in to save the day and says, yes, I have the replay file, and I'll be like, oh, you are a legend. Hopefully that's the case. How is my ELO literally 1,666? Are we, like, being haunted right now? That is a little creepy. Alright, let's figure out what happened in this race then. It wasn't up here. What lap was it that, I don't even remember anything happening, actually. Oh, I think I saved this replay because I was curious what happened on the lap 1 carnage. Because there was lap 1 carnage here. Yeah. I think it was at turn 1. Yep, there you go. Every race you do here, you're always going to have people causing a pile up on lap 1, or turn 1, I mean. So let's see who caused this one. It looks like, oh geez, look at all this up here. Oh, we found the culprit. We found the culprit. Wait, there's also people up there. So there's multiple culprits. Something happened with that red Lamborghini up there. But then there's also, oops, we're going the wrong way. There's also this guy. Oh, I think he got hit. Wait. Okay, so let's watch this Mercedes. The GT4 Mercedes. Okay, he got knocked into by the Ferrari twice. Oh, and then he got knocked into by the Camaro. So he got knocked into that KTM. This is just the changer. This is just madness. This is just madness. Oh my goodness. Alright. And then as a result, like if you go back to me, I pull up to just absolute carnage up here. Like here's me. And look at what I pull up to. I'm like, oh. And I had to wait until it's clear to merge over. Like everyone's going around me, so I was like, just waiting. And let's count how long we were at a dead stop traffic jam. Let's count this. Ready? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. 5 seconds. A 5-second dead stop, waiting until I could turn around them because we had to just park it and wait. 5-second stop there. Oh man. Well, that's the highlights that I have for you guys. The most critical highlight of the day, which is the largest pileup I've ever been involved in. Unfortunately, it didn't save a replay of that. That's really disappointing. I wish it did. But, like, I mean, I'll check it one more time. I'll go in one more. I doubt it's going to be any different because I'll go into this file one more time, but I'm pretty sure this file only has lap 4 and onwards. And if that's the case, then we'll just close out ACC and we will join the practice server for the regular Assetto Corsa Mazda. Yeah, it's lap 4 and onwards. Well, that sucks. Because by this point, we already repaired the car, but look at that livery. That livery's awesome. Anyways, we got to get out of here. And that's just such a shame that it didn't save the... Like, that was the most carnage I've ever witnessed in sim racing ever, and it didn't even save the replay of it. Oh, I got one message on LFM. Let's see what the message is. Also, I want to send a message... you know what? It's not even worth responding to that guy, and I just got such a rude message, I'm not even going to read it on stream. People are pathetic. I messaged someone telling him, you know, I'm sorry for hitting you. I waited after contact and everything, and he just answers it by, you know what? I'll go ahead and read it. He says, and why do I care if you gave my position back? I hit the wall, my steering broke, and the steering wheel is completely bent and everything. It's like, okay, dude, but like, I get it, you're upset, but like, I expressed to you that I'm sorry, and I told you I waited. You know what? Let's give him the old laughing emoji. Yeah, right? and I get a rude response. And I just made sure he was aware that I waited after contact. And that was from a Mount Panorama race, not from today. All right. But I do want to watch back on my stream to see what was the username of the guy who was trying to overtake me in qualifying. And I am going to message him. And I'm going to ask him to explain himself. All right, that's the race. Let me go a little bit further back in my stream so I can see the username of this clown. All right, in qualifying. Go back a little bit further than that. Sequin, I think, is who it was. Yep. Sequin. All right, let's message this clown. All right. Let me go to the race. And I will get in that practice server soon, guys. Bear with me. All right. We're going to look for Sequin and the race results. There's a lot of people to look through. I found him. All right. Mr. Cormac Quinn. Let me send you a message. Hi, do you mind explaining to me why you were trying to overtake me and or here, let me just say this. Hi, do you mind explaining to me what happened in qualifying? Question mark. I was the Lamborghini. Now, I might as well just send that and leave it at that. Like saying, hey, do you mind explaining to me what happened? Should I just send that? I just went ahead and sent that. All right, let's go ahead and join the practice server for LimeRock Park. Oh, I sent it. And I'm very curious to hear his response. It's probably going to be something along the lines of, you're way too slow, just get out of my way, or something along those lines. Telling you, these people are everywhere in LFM, man. Like, we've been through this before in Watkins Glen. Like, when we're both on a valid hot lap, you can't do this stuff, man. All right. Let's go ahead and there we go. Join the practice server. And I'll make sure you guys can see this, and I will move my camera as well. And then I don't need the text on the screen anymore. By the way, guys, tomorrow, the Nordschliefe is coming to console on ACC. I can't guarantee that I'll live stream that because I do have a doctor's appointment, and that doctor's office I'm going to is notorious for being very late with everything. Like, you have to wait in the waiting room for like 1.5 to 2 hours. Let me move my camera. Okay, here we go. Move the camera down here. And then take the text off the screen. There we go. Alright, so we should be all sorted. And you guys can't see the screen. I think you should be able to hear the audio as well. Hopefully it's not doing that strange cockpit glitch. But let me go ahead and load the setup. Qualifying setup. And I need to turn crew chief on. Almost forgot that. Because crew chief is on ACC right now. So Let me tell Jim we're on a different sim now.
Radio check. Spotter, radio check.
Okie dokes. And I think we are ready to get some practice in. We got 10 minutes to practice, and that's plenty for LimeRock. It's no Nordschliefe.
Fastest lap for Salam, 57.6.
I'm gonna set a timer on my phone so I don't get too distracted. Set a timer for like, I don't know, 8 minutes. All right.
Pit exit's clear. Yellow flag. The leader has just done a 57.0. Yellow flag.
Right side.
This is a very simple track. You really don't need to practice much here. It's very beginner friendly. Which, by the way, guys, once I get to 1,000 subs, I'm planning on doing a video where I'll do a tier list ranking of all the American tracks. This one will be included.
Yellow flag.
Well, not every American track ever, but a lot of them. Pretty much the heavy hitters, so a lot of the big name American tracks will be included in an American track tier list for a 1,000 subscribers special video, full-length video. And I'm already going to start gathering footage for it. It's been pretty much a year since I've done a track tier list, but this will not be secluded to one sim. This will just be a general track tier list.
Right side. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
That's how you counter steer.
P18.
I really need to make notes on my phone. Oh! I need to make notes on my phone of what shorts I'm going to be adding. Oh. I was like, where's my phone? And I'm like, all right, I set a timer. Who needs practice anyways? Let's, I gotta refresh my memory on what shorts I want to do from this. And I am falling a little bit behind on what shorts I'm editing, but there's some good shorts we can get from this live stream today. So the first one I remember off the top of my head is Great Minds Think Alike. And you guys will see what that is. I'm not going to give it away just yet. I'll also pile up Race 2. That's another short. There's got to be other shorts that I'm not remembering. Well, this one right here in the practice, counter steering 101. MX5 practice. What other shorts should I get from this live stream today that I'm not remembering off the top of my head? Ooh, I remember one. This one I'm not even going to say out loud. Alright. Trying to think. There's got to be...
just done a 56.6.
There's got to be some other shorts. You just see all the numbers like going everywhere. Like I'm deep in thought. I'm trying to. Oh, I hate when I gotta get better. Like whenever there's a short, just remembering that and then putting the note in my phone ASAP, because I end up like this, and then I end up like watching a lot of time. Like I watch my live stream back, like a huge portion of it, just making sure I'm not missing any good shorts that we could add to the channel. Am I missing anything really juicy? I don't know. I mean, I got like 4 shorts that I can add right here. I mean, that's already pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I mean, that pile-up's going to be a good one. That pile-up short, oh my gosh. But a lot of these are going to be good ones. Well, I will think about that again later. There might be some more shorts I want to add from this live stream that I'm just not remembering off the top of my head. Out of curiosity, did anyone message me back on the Elephant's website? No, nobody messaged me back. Well, honestly, I don't know if it's worth getting like, what, 2 minutes of practice in here. We might as well just back out of the practice server and just relax for a few minutes, because it's been an exhausting day racing. I'm really not going to go full sweat in MX5 at LimeRock. This is just like a chill out race. Like, this is just to have fun race to end the stream is how I see it. All right. Let me go ahead and back out. So we'll just exit. And we'll just relax for a few minutes. Is anyone still here? Or am I just on my own? Well, my phone's telling me there's still 2 people watching. I'm no Rory where I have, you know, like 600 to 1,000 people watching at a time. I can't imagine what that feels like. Can't imagine what that feels like. Well, we got just about a minute until the server opens. I only did, what, an outlap to practice, and that's it. But that's pretty much all we need. I am not too stressed about LimeRock. It is a very easy track. LimeRock Park is also one of the daily races in R Factor 2 this week, along with Zandvoort and the Formula E test circuit. Seems like a solid week for daily races in R Factor 2 as well. I might do a live stream of the daily races with R Factor 2 on Friday. But there's no guarantee. I'm not sure yet if I'll do a live stream of the Nordschliefe on console ACC that's releasing tomorrow. Because honestly, that will be fun to join a crossplay lobby between Xbox and PS5 when the day when Nordschliefe just freshly releases with them, so I can join the fun. And I'm experienced with it now, except for PC, and I'll come in like, you know, showing these guys what's up. There might be some other people that are doing the same exact thing, but there also are going to be a lot of people brand new to the track. So that would probably be tons of chaos, which would make for a pretty hilarious live stream. And you don't have to worry then because it's public lobbies, so you're not stressed about driver rank or anything. It's just mess around, you know. Pretty much just survival, trying to avoid carnage. If I do that live stream tomorrow, it will be really something. All right, the server should be up now. All right, let me go ahead and put it like this. You guys are going to see black for now, but I will... There's 77 people in this race, so go ahead and join the server. And when I join the server, you guys will see the game. There we go, join server. It is live. There you go, open Content Manager. We got to hit Control, Alt, and G. There we go. Alright, so qualifying has begun. We got 8 minutes to do it. Let's go ahead and get on out there. Oh, I gotta make sure you guys can see that. I think, do you guys already see this? Let me check. Let me go back to OBS. Yes, you should be able to see it. Alright. So I'm gonna make it full screen again for me. Let's get ready to rock and roll.
There's traffic behind, keep your wits about you. Alright Luke, we've got 7 minutes to set a lap. The leader's just done a 58.9. The leader has just done a 58.9. Yellow flag.
Oh, jeez. Whoa. Okay, we can definitely be faster than this.
There's a car rejoining. Yellow flag, 16th place.
What is all this? Oh!
On your right, right side clear.
That's a new fastest lap for Gonzalez, 58.8. The leader has just done a 58.6.
Stay
Okay.
right, clear left.
What are you doing? Braking there?
Yellow flag.
You're not supposed to brake there. Oh my god. I don't know about this guy ahead of us. He's a safety hazard.
You're currently 2.4 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3 time is fast. New fastest lap for Gonzalez, 58.6. Your right tyres are cold. The leader's just done a...
He's gonna brake here again, watch.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Oh, he didn't. Huh.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. All right,
Oh, he's letting me by. Wow, okay.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
You don't need to.
Left, clear to your right.
P11. The leader has just done a 57.3. Sector 1 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
On the right. Hold your line. Clear on the right side.
Ah!
Car right, clear on the right side.
Sorry, guys. Oh,
Got
jeez.
the track.
Wrong button. What am I? You gotta hit escape on this. I'm so used to ACC. Ah, that is not good.
The leader has just done a 57.1.
Okay, where are we in the standings so far? We're not even in the top 10? What? Okay, because we were stuck behind a slow, Oh, thanks. Yeah, we were stuck behind a slow driver, that's why.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line.
Now go. We got a little under 3 minutes left to get the job done. We might be able to get a faster lap than that. Joshy Josh. Alright, we gotta get better than that. Oh, he's dead.
P13.
Okay, I'm gonna slow down a tad. Now go. Create a little bit more of a gap.
Cold tires all round. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Short shifting there might be better.
Yellow flag. Caution. The leader's just done a 56.8. The guy in front has just done a 59.2. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Yellow flag. P10. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
Oh, don't get in my way! Oh, we like that. No, he's rejoining. Your lap's invalid. What are you doing?
Sector 1
Please,
is
man, you're on an
1.2
invalid
seconds off
lap.
the pace.
Don't do this. You're invalid. Okay, we still made it.
Sector 2 is 0.4 off the clear to your left. Your right side tire.
Man, that is just our luck. And he continues on. Why would you not?
That's
Like,
the end of the session. P12.
oh, I have no idea, Josh. There's a lot of bugs in this. This is a regular Assetto Corsa. Oh, if you're looking at the leaderboard to the left of the screen, the leaderboard to the left is really bugged. That don't even go off that. I can only go off the leaderboard on the bottom of the screen. everyone always gets confused with that leaderboard. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not good with technology. But yeah, this isn't like a custom GT7 style HUD, but the leaderboard is bugged. Everything else is working just fine with it. It's just the GT7 style leaderboard is flawed. But yeah. Yeah, that black car, like, you invalidated your lap already, you get in a big wreck, and then you just continue. Like, you're going to have massive damage. Why would you continue after that? That makes no sense. And your lap's invalid anyways. Big Joe. Big Joe in the house. What is going on, Big Joe?
P12. Okay, Luke, let's get this right. No fuck-ups.
Uh-oh, Jim said a bad word. I'm reporting Jim now. See, I've been reporting some drivers, but now I'm going to get a clip of when Jim just swore, and I'm going to go to the LFM stewards and say, Jim over here just swore and called, man, I'm so exhausted. That's what Nordschliefe does to you. After 3 races back-to-back with Nordschliefe, you're just like, Alright, we got 1 minute and 55 seconds until the race begins. Let's make sure to load our race setup and don't stay on the qualifying setup. What is our fuel looking like for the race setup? 17 liters? That should be good, right? Right? Famous last words? I think 17 liters would be enough. Josh, that is way too much to summarize. There was a ton of stuff that happened. If there's one thing I do want to say to you, though, the second race of the second race had the biggest pileup I've ever seen in my life in sim racing, or even in real racing. Like, any racing at all. Biggest pileup I've ever seen. And you know why? It's because I slowed down and I had to go to a dead stop because it was already such a massive pileup ahead of me. There's nowhere I could go, so I just had to stop. But then, would you believe it? In LFM, everyone behind us is going full throttle into the pileup just again and again and again. And I'm like, this isn't going to stop. Like, people just kept adding to it and adding to it and adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. And I'm like, dude, this pileup has to be like, because it was a 90-car grid, and I think that pileup had to be, I don't know, at least 35 to 40 cars involved in that pileup. It was just disgusting. Yep, so that's how it goes, man. Like, you can be careful, but the people behind you just aren't. And that was a theme in multiple Nürburgring races, not just that one. So I got taken out because of people behind me just flying into wrecks that were ahead of us. And race 2 and race 3, although it was significantly worse in race 2. See, now you got me talking way too much. Yeah, people always slow down for yellows and LFM. Right. Oh boy, alright, let's do this.
Go, go, go.
Watch your right. Still there.
I'm there! Whoa!
Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
That was a close call. No! Already? We didn't even last long at all.
Yellow flag. Caution. Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
Well, that just happened. This track's okay. I mean, it's not too exciting. In fact, someone actually asked AI once, what is the most boring racetrack on Earth? And it answered LimeRock. Yeah, this is LimeRock Park. Yeah, we barely... Oh, there's a huge pile up ahead. Big wreck, big wreck, big wreck.
Flag.
Oh, I saw that on the track map. Oh, rub it in, Jim, why don't you? Let's see if we can recover it all. We are in dead last right now. Yeah, the curbs are way too slippery in regular Assetto Corsa. That's the biggest flaw of this sim. Everyone makes fun of regular Assetto Corsa for having very slippery curbs. Dude, are we gonna go any faster than 3 miles an hour? Jeez. Oh.
The guy in front is Oliveira.
On your left.
Yellow flag.
They're still there.
You just acted like I wasn't even there.
Still there.
Dude, I turned to your side so early on. You know what? Let's save that replay. Because I want to report that jackass. Because I think you can save the replay when... You're joking. I exit and there's nothing. Sorry, guys. I know the streams are super bad on regular Assetto Corsa because I just don't know how to use this sim. The user interface is horrible. Yeah, when what I try to do there is that in the past, I realized the only single way you can save a replay is if you hit exit from the race, and then after you exit the whole sim, then it will have like a summary little thing, and it says you can watch the replay. I have no idea how to use this thing. Like, I'm just saying the user interface in regular Assetto Corsa is junk. Like, I didn't mean to just... No, the game didn't... Let me try to explain this here. So, in the past, I thought the way to save the replays is that you have to hit exit, so you leave the whole game. You leave the whole sim, you shut down the whole game, and that's the only way you can get the replay to pop up. That's the only way I've done it in the past. If anyone knows any way that's different, I mean, I would love to know, but I've been trying to learn how to use regular Assetto Corsa, and it's so bad. Honestly, it's the hardest user interface to use that I've ever encountered. But yeah, in the past, the only way I've managed to get a replay is hitting exit and quitting the entire sim, the entire game. You have to exit out of all of it, and then it'll have a screen that pops up on Content Manager that will have the replay. That's the only way I've figured out how to get a replay in the past. And when I Google searched it, I couldn't find like anything. Although I think I found like something on Google that said to do that. But yeah. But hey, Van Drake, I'll get to that in a second because Josh asked something. But yeah, so that's the only way I knew how to get the replay. So yeah, and when I exited there, nothing popped up. There's nothing. Oh, I know what it is. So, okay. The way to get the replay to show up is you have to... When I go to the LFM website, it has a link to join the server. You can... That server opens Content Manager in like a different way or something. It's very weird. So, you have to have Content Manager just open by itself. Like, you have to go to Content Manager and just click on the icon. Have Content Manager running by itself. Then you go to the LFM website. Then you click the link to join the server there. Then it opens a different tab. And then you have 2 tabs open of Content Manager. And for some reason, that one tab that you have of Content Manager that has a server is running that. And then like the tab that you have in the background, if you exit that tab that has a server, the other tab will then have you, like if you exit that tab, so you exit the whole server and you exit the whole sim, then that other tab of Content Manager will let you save the replay for... and it only saves like the last 10 seconds of footage of the gameplay. That's it. But that's the only way that I figured out how to get any sort of replays on regular Assetto Corsa. It is so bad, which is why I can't wait for them to come out with the new Assetto Corsa. Because see, I encountered someone there that I wanted to report because the guy, like, I turned to the inside of him so early. Like, we were going across the entire straight. There's no way he would know I'm there. And then when he takes a turn taking the regular racing line as if no one was there, you know? And just takes a turn as if he normally would if he was on the track by himself. And so, of course, we get knocked into the grass. And so I'm like, okay, I want to report that asshole. And so I thought that I was going to get a replay, but because I didn't do that thing where I didn't open a separate tab of Content Manager before going into the LFM website, apparently it doesn't give us any replay footage whatsoever. But if I do that method that I explained, it should give you like, I don't know, 10 to 20 seconds of footage of gameplay, and that's about it. And then that's just to watch it. I wouldn't know how to save it then, so I'd probably have to like on stream before I exit the replay, turn the camera off, turn the microphone off, and record the footage that I need. So it's terrible. It is the worst user interface of any sim ever. Like, I'm just saying, regular Assetto Corsa is great and all, but it's got two flaws. One, the curbs are way too slippery. Like, that is so unrealistic. And two, the user interface sucks. The user interface is dog shit. But, yeah. So, honestly, I wouldn't quit the whole race unless if I knew any other way to get the replay to save. Like, with an Assetto Corsa Competizione and an ACC, I can just save the replay at the end of the race, and that's like the best way to do it. But there, like, you got to be like, oh, there's somebody I got to report. There goes the race. Like, if you want to report someone, you have to forfeit the entire race. You have to leave the entire race, which then hurts you more than them because your driver rank gets tanked a lot harder from quitting a race than it does from somebody reporting you. So I think like that's part of the reason why people are just doing whatever the hell they want in those Mazda MX5 servers on LFM is because they know it's near impossible to report anyone. So, Van Drake, how are the races? Well, God, man, I keep telling, like, every LFM stream I do, I keep telling myself, like, I gotta be more positive, I gotta be more upbeat, but, like, I can't have good racing on LFM, guys. And I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I'm this close to saying I'm done with LFM. Because I've encountered someone who is incredibly good at racing, he's been in front of Jardiere in some races. He's that fast. And he recently quit LFM. People even like that. Aliens are quitting LFM even. Because they're tired of it. They are tired of it. And so many people lately are complaining about how the driving standards in LFM have just gone out the window. And I've noticed that. Like, I think the driving standards on LFM have been bad enough already as it was. But, like, in the past few months, and especially in the past few recent weeks, for whatever reason, like, the driving standards have gone, like, embarrassingly low on LFM. So, I mean, you just encounter me going on a rant of someone that acts like I'm not even there in the track. That's one thing you encounter often on LFM. Like, there's a lot of people that they take the most ideal driving line regardless of if anyone's there. Like, if you're there, they're just going to hit you out of the way because they got to take the driving line. And I've talked to those people before. I message them and I say, well, what was that? Like, what happened? Like, I asked them, well, what happened? And then they answer my message by saying, what happened is you impeded on my racing line. So they literally think that, like, they're going to drive the racing line, and if anyone else is next to them, then they're impeding on their racing line. Like, dude, this is so bad. Hey, Juan, how's it going? Sorry you're joining when I'm going on one of these rants. Like, oh. Guys, this is why the thumbnail I made now has that new, like, slogan I made that says the word rage and the G's marked out, and it has a C instead. So I'm trying to say, like, don't rage, just race. But guys, this is so hard because I did 4 races today. 3 of them were an hour long. So we're talking what? Close to 8 hours of this stream, I think. And not a single good race. To be fair, I will say race 1, we didn't have any contact with anybody. So race 1 went bad for many different reasons. So race 1, I was in GT4, and the reasons that race went bad is, A, that was my first time ever driving GT4 on the Nordschliefe when I actually know the track. So the only time I drove GT4 on the track before that is when I was just learning the track and I barely even knew what I was doing, so I hardly count that. So it was essentially my first time driving GT4 on Nordschliefe. So it took me a long time to actually even know and I went in with zero practice too. So it wasn't until there was, I think, about 22 minutes of the race left in a 1 hour race that I actually felt like, oh, okay, I know what I'm doing now. I'm up to pace. I've finally realized how to be quick in GT4. And by that point, like 44 minutes at least already went by in the race. So it's like, it is what it is. But the bigger reasons why we had a really bad race is on race 1 is that we were in a dead stop traffic jam for 5 Mississippi, so 5 full seconds waiting for, because there's a big pile up at turn 1 and we were just waiting to turn around them because there's a chain of cars to the right of me. So I was on the left side and the left side was blocked off by wrecked cars. And so I was parked and I was just waiting for it to be clear. And to the right of me was just an endless chain of cars just continuously going. So I couldn't merge over until I was dead last. Yeah. But, I mean, that's just bad luck. That's just bad luck. I didn't have anybody hit me, so that's just bad luck. But the biggest problem of race 1 is that my computer was running at like 10 to 20 FPS, like horrible frame rate. So that's the first time I encountered my frame rate being that bad on ACC. So it's been fine up until then, and I think it's because these races, first of all, Nordschliefe is and it's not just Nordschliefe, it's a Nuburgring 24-hour layout. Huge track to process, right? So that's already one thing, but I've had it process just fine when I have small grid races there, or like decent sized grid races there. So I think it's you pair that huge track with a grid of 60 plus people in it, and that's when the frame rate just goes out the window. So I had to go in the settings after that race. After that race, I had to go in the settings and put a lot of my graphic settings a lot lower. So that way I now can do these humongous grid races on Nordschleife and not have my frame rate just be like a potato. But if you guys ever go back and watch race 1 of the stream, that frame rate was so bad it was like a meme. Like it was so bad. Like I might make a short of how bad that frame rate is and just edit in the dial-up tone. But yeah, that was really difficult to drive with a frame rate that bad. Like it was bad. So there was a frame rate. There was me getting in a dead stop traffic jam on lap 1 that hurt us with 5 seconds. And then there was also me not being used to GT4. And then the fourth thing that really hurt us in race 1 of the day was that I didn't know at the time whether I should change tires or not. And when I did my pit stop, I decided, you know what? The car feels fine. I don't think we need to change tires. And that ended up biting us in the butt because we ended up being roughly 3 to 5 seconds slower per lap. And it would have just cost us 5 extra seconds more in the pit stop to change tires. So to save 5 seconds in my pit stop, then ended up hurting me tremendously. Like I lost at least 30 seconds because I was slower like 5 seconds lap after that. So not a good strategy call, but that was on me. And I just didn't know going into it. So to be perfectly fair, I'm not like too upset with anyone on race 1, but at the same time, there was a big pile up on lap 1 again. So the standards on LFM are so bad, even though I wasn't directly involved in it. I mean, yeah, I got to a dead stop from it, but I didn't get hit from anyone and I didn't hit anyone. So I technically wasn't like directly involved in it. But at the same time, there was a massive pileup on lap 1. So, at the same time, it's like the driving standards on LFM are still very bad. So even though we didn't have any contact on race 1, I still will say we didn't really have a race at all today where there was just clean racing all around. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen on LFM. I've not seen a single clean race on LFM, I think ever. Like I think I've had 4 or maybe now 5. I think I've had 5 races on LFM and like over a year plus that I've raced on LFM where I didn't have any contact with anyone else. But I don't think I've had one single race on LFM where I didn't see contact happening everywhere around me. if I wasn't involved in it. You get what I mean? So, yeah. And then since you guys were asking how the races went, that's how race 1 went. Race 2, I managed to fix the frame rate issues, so my computer's running smooth again. We were in GT2 this time, so I was in the Lamborghini Super Trofeo. We were going to set a pretty good qualifying lap time, but somebody decided that since they were in a GT3 car, I should have gave them the entire corner. But I was on my hot lap in qualifying, so I was giving them space. I was all the way to the right, and I had my right turn signal on, so I was basically telling them, pass me around the left. And that was going to slow me down some, but I wasn't going to give him the entire corner. I don't need to. So I was still letting him go around. I was still being courteous, but he was apparently angry at me for not giving him the entire corner. So he just rams us off the whole track. He took the racing line as if we weren't there, because in his mind, he thinks that he's in a faster class or faster spec car. So in qualifying, I need to give him the entire track. And if that's the case, dude, my qualifying will be horrible. Like every GT3 car that comes, I just need to apparently park. Like I need to go to the side of the track and just brake and wait for them to go around the whole corner and then go. Like that's not how it works, man. But they think that's how it works, so that's how it went. And so for that, I couldn't set a valid lap for race 2. And then when the race started, I was way in the back in a 90 car grid, so I was like, this is not gonna be pretty, you know. And yep, there's like 2 or 3 pileups in lap 1. And I think by the second or third pileup, we were pulling up to the big pileup ahead of us, and we just came to a dead stop, and we were just, you know, waiting for it to be clear. And everyone behind us just came in flying, like full speed. I'm like, dude, you see, there's not even a centimeter of space open here because there's a pileup so huge that cars are literally on top of each other, like a quite literal pile up, right? Like there was such a big wreck. There was so much carnage that cars were stacked on top of each other, and people were still coming flying in at full speed, like what? And that's why I wish that the replay saved. It didn't capture that on the replay, which, God, the most important part of the day that I wanted to be saved in a replay, of course, doesn't save. You gotta love it. But, yep. So we slowed down, we stopped, we were, you know, being careful when we approached that wreck, but everyone behind us just, like, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 cars coming flying, like, right into that pile up. Like, picture this for a second, right? Picture this. All you see ahead of you, which you've got a lot of track ahead of you, this was not around a blind corner. This was where you have a ton of track ahead of you, and all you see is just like 20 cars already stacked, like in rows vertically on top of each other and everything, and there's not any single room on the track. There's not even a centimeter to pass anywhere. And you're coming in full throttle, full speed, not even lifting up. Like, dude. I don't even know, like, what to say. Like, I'm speechless. It's just so bad. What I encountered there, I have never even seen something like that in public lobbies. It's horrible. Like, that literally was the worst driving I've ever seen in all of sim racing. Ever. Not just on LFM, but like, for there to be cars stacked on top of each other vertically on a narrow track, and there's no room to pass anywhere, and there's already like 10, 20 cars piled up there, and people just keep coming in again and again and again and again and again, like every one of them being full speed and just slamming into it. Like, was their strategy to try to ram their way through? Like, did they not want to wait for it to be clear, and they're just coming in like a bulldozer, just wanting to smash through all of that? Like, dude, that's horrible. And it's definitely going to be a short on the channel. And I'm not sure yet if I'm going to add in the chicken dance song or if I'm going to edit in like war sounds or something, but it'll be one of those two. So that's how race 2 went, since you guys are asking. And then because of that, we had well over 100 seconds of damage. We had over 100 seconds of damage. So it was like, it was over a minute and a half of damage. So our pit stop took forever, and it took us 11 minutes to limp around and get to our pit stop. It took us 11 minutes limping around with so much damage. And then when we finally got there, of course, it was a super long pit stop, but then also we had to not change tires in, because what's the point? Like, we barely even drove yet, right? Like, the race just started. So what would even be the point of changing tires in? There's going to be like 0 tire wear. But we're forced to do our pit stops super early, so then no tire change. And in GT2, you're going to have the most tire wear at, like, GT3 and GT2 are going to eat up the tires a lot more than GT4. And if my lap times were suffering in GT4 from not changing the tires, then that was like super bad to not be able to change tires in GT2. So by the time there was like 13 minutes of the race left and we were still on the same set of tires, oh man, our tires were just dead. And so we ended up binning it because we couldn't keep the car under control at all. It was bad. Like, we turned the TC almost to maximum on a dry track, and we still couldn't control the car. Like, the tires were just down to the wire. It was so bad. So that's how race 2 went, and we ended up finishing in dead last place. So, not good. Not good. And then, like, I wonder what our safety rating is after all that carnage. But then race 3, I also couldn't have a valid qualifying lap because someone who, when we were both on hot laps, just like at Watkins Glen, he decided to try to pass around us, like doing whatever means necessary, force his way through with contact. So I couldn't set a valid qualifying lap. And then we were starting way in the back again, which I am going to report that guy the same way I reported that Watkins Glen guy. Like, you know, I'm not going to tolerate this stuff. People need to behave in qualifying. You know, like, I would understand if I was in a GT4 car, but nope, we were both in GT3 cars. I'd understand if I was on an invalid lap, but nope, we were both on a valid hot lap. So, like, dude, you had no excuse there. And I messaged him asking, like, can you please explain to me what happened in qualifying? Let's see if he answered it. I'll refresh LFM's website. I'm very curious to hear his perspective. It's probably going to be something along the lines of, yeah, you're going way too slow, but I doubt he'll even answer. So, but we're going to report him whether he answers or not. So, but anyways, into the race then, we were starting way in the back because we couldn't qualify thanks to that guy. And then during the race, we were doing actually very good. We avoided all the carnage in lap 1, so that was a lot of freebies. We were climbing way up. I think we got up to like 12th or 11th place in like the first 2 laps. But about halfway through lap 2, there was a wrecked car ahead, and here we go again. There's a car sideways, wrecked up ahead, so I'm braking and I'm slowing down. The car behind me, like, momentarily brakes, but he almost immediately lets off the brakes, gives it a little bit of gas, and just slams into the back of our car. So that's just so constant on LFM, man. It's so common on LFM when there's a wrecked car ahead of you, so there's a yellow flag, and you're being careful, and you're trying to avoid the wrecked car ahead, so you slow down, but the people behind you don't slow down nearly enough at all, and they just slam into the back of you. So that's another guy I'm going to report. I think those are the 2 people that I am going to report today. So yeah, there's 2 people I'm reporting today. If the replay managed to save of the carnage that happened on race 2, I could find at least 2 people there that flew in full throttle that I could report, but I can't. Unless if someone has the replay file that they can share with me, which I doubt it. Probably most of them just ended up rage quitting. So, yep. But those are the 2 people that I'm going to report today. And with that, another terrible day of racing. That's LFM. Didn't really have any good racing. So, guys, I'm getting so tired of this. it's just not good vibes. Every LFM stream I do is just bad. So I don't know, man. And I feel like I'm being very patient too. Like I feel I've should we just here, let's look for if there's any, well, you know, it is getting late. I was going to say we can try to join any like public lobbies, but I don't know. It's getting pretty late. It's running on 8 p.m. and I think I started this live stream at like 12:30 or so, 12:37. So, yep. Sorry that all the racing was crap, guys. I'm trying. But you can't have trust in a lot of these drivers around you in LFM, so that's... In summary, LFM sucks. It sucks. I just can't... I can't recommend LFM. If you guys want good racing, here's the stuff that I will recommend right now. First of all, I'd recommend joining leagues. Whatever sim you enjoy. If you join a league in any sim, you're going to be golden. Leagues are, well, it depends on what league. I mean, you will find some bad leagues out there, but most of the time, even if you're in like a bad league is almost, a bad league is almost guaranteed to be better than LFM. LFM is going to be worse than some of the worst leagues out there. I guarantee you. So I will recommend leagues. Join a community league, whatever sim you enjoy. If you're in R Factor 2, if you're in ACC, if you're in regular Soda Corsa, if you're in iRacing, if you're in AMS2, if, you know, whatever sim you enjoy, join a community league and you're set. You're golden. But there are limitations to that. Of course, with community leagues, you only have scheduled races every so often, like every blue moon. And you like with LFM, the benefit to that is that you have races very frequently, so you can join like, you know, whatever hour of the day you're available, unless if it's like real late at night, because then there's gonna be like nobody there. But yeah, I can't recommend LFM. I will recommend leagues. Leagues is the best racing you can possibly have. Community leagues is the #1 best racing you can have, and I will always say that, and I stand by that. Some other good racing you can have. Honestly, guys, I recommend picking up R Factor 2. If you haven't tried R Factor 2, the daily races system they have with multiplayer on R Factor 2 is very similar to Gran Turismo, but you have much cleaner racing on the daily races in R Factor 2 than Gran Turismo 7. There are some trolls, but they're very rare. And when the trolls do appear on R Factor 2, you can go to the mods of people who run the game, and you can just tell them on the Discord server, I encountered someone that's trolling and doing this and that and that. They'll ask you for footage, and most of the time, if they see the footage and they're like, yep, that guy's a troll, he's out of there. They do not tolerate bullshit on R Factor 2. Like, the second they see someone trolling, they are gone instantly. Like a permanent ban, they don't even give them a warning. They're great. They know how to keep it clean. So, like, guys, I highly, highly recommend R Factor 2. I very, very, very rarely encounter dirty driving on R Factor 2. I do, but it's rare. So R Factor 2 is also phenomenal racing. Like, and it's not very expensive. You can pick it up for very cheap. And the daily races and the beginner daily races are the most populated, and they also do not require any paid DLC content. So we're talking what? You buy the game, it's super old now, so you're paying what? $7, $10? I don't know what it's going for now. I got it for $7. And then you're set, and you can join these daily races, have amazing racing with people. You do have to get a custom HUD, so you do have to install mods. There's tutorials on YouTube to do that, though. You can get SimHub, Race Labs, get a good radar. If you guys want help with that, ask me. You can get a radar HUD on your own, get a leaderboard, like the standings, use Crew Chief, and have a track map, all that stuff. I would not use the in-game spotter on R Factor 2. The in-game spotter is pretty bad. The in-game HUD's pretty bad. But if you set that stuff aside and you do get mods to replace that stuff, it is one of the best sims out there. Like, R Factor 2 is amazing. And it's really, really cheap. So you don't have to break your bank to play R Factor 2. Guys, you're missing out if you're not playing R Factor 2. So I highly recommend that. Other good forms of racing that I can recommend. You can find some good community lobbies, not community leagues, not to be confused with that, but like community lobbies on Assetto Corsa are decent. It's kind of a gray area. Community lobbies, since they're very laid back and casual, people aren't going to put as much emphasis on clean driving, so they will be a little messy, but I'll say this. Community lobbies, which are like the ones that are just for fun, not leagues, but just community lobbies, those are cleaner than public lobbies, and those are cleaner than LFM. The two forms of racing that I kind of will say, exercise extreme caution with is public lobbies on ACC and LFM on ACC. And I'm to the point now where I will say that public lobbies are cleaner and have more driving etiquette than LFM. It breaks my heart to say that we're at a state where I'm to the point where I'm saying that. I haven't really said that until now, but guys, it's just getting to the point where, like what I witnessed today I was blown away with the fact that there was a pileup with like 20, 30 cars literally vertically stacked. No room on the track, not even a centimeter of room on the track to go anywhere. And people kept flying in one by one. Again, another guy, just adding to the pileup more and more. And it just didn't stop. There were so many people coming in, full throttle, full speed. I'm just saying, I've personally never encountered anything quite that, not even half as bad as that in a public lobby. I mean, you guys might have different experiences than me, but I've never experienced something even half as bad as that on a public lobby. Not once. I've encountered some massive pileups in public lobbies, but there are people trying to avoid it. On LFM here, there was maybe like 2 of us, including myself, that tried to avoid that pileup. Everyone else just came in full throttle no matter what. It's as if they didn't even see what was happening in front of them, and it's as if they had a blindfold on. So, yep. Like, if you guys want me to, ask me for recommendations on where to race, I will not recommend LFM. I'm sorry, but honestly, and especially if you don't care much for like a rank, if you don't want to rank up and you don't care about if you don't care about a rank, like if a rank doesn't mean much to you, and at the end of the day, it's mostly just bragging rights or being paired in lobbies with people that are similar skill, right? But like, if that doesn't matter to you very much, and you don't care about like skill-based matchmaking very much, and you don't care about what your rank is for like bragging rights and all that, you're better off just racing the public servers. And just find the ones that have a high minimum safety rating requirement. Just join those public lobbies. And you're fine. Because that's good. Well, I wouldn't say you're fine. What I'm saying is, that is honestly better than the racing you'll get in LFM as far as how clean it is, what the driving etiquette is. It's really, really, really sad that I'm saying this, but I fully believe it's true. I'm not going to sit here and try to lie to you guys. So, all I'll say is that I'm getting closer and closer to just leaving LFM for good. I'm just saying, I can't do this anymore. Race fast. Race clean. I'll see you all in the next video.